And I guess we've done it. Well, good morning,
We did
everybody.
it.
It's Wednesday. It's bright and early, which means it's Orphaned Honor time.
Witch Wars.
Which side are you gonna pick during the Witch Wars?
Witch Wars.
Which side do you pick? Witch Wars.
I would absolutely have to do a remix of the Beast Wars theme for Witch Wars.
No,
I was gonna say, this sounds like a weird cartoon you would see at 6 a.m. on a Saturday.
we're Saturday morning cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Back
There's
in the
so
day when
many
they
of them. Just pick a theme and just remix it.
I'm down. I know a guy.
They threw
Just
threw whatever at the wall so you see what stuck.
Witch Wars. Honestly, I feel like it's been done. It's just never been called that. I can think of a couple of shows that kind of fall in line with.
I remember a show on Jetix called Witch, and it was like it was like an acronym that's based off of a comic.
Well,
I don't remember anything about the show, but
yeah,
I remember that existed.
Well, maybe spoilers. I don't know at this point. No one does.
It is it aired in 2004 on Disney's owned ABC network. It is a Saturday morning cartoon. It is French animated. I will just throw the wiki article to the chat.
All right, Witch everybody. And that being said, someone I'm sure will be excited to tell me what happened last week.
Absolutely. I'll condense it this time.
2 minutes. It's a challenge.
2-minute challenge. We found a hag. I had to make an int save. We fought her. She summoned oogly booglies. That was very spooky. She got away. She left the child in the sewer. The child was concussed. Yelena spent a charisma token on the child to know the child. They're both slaves. We fixed the child. Hatner is a coward because he's 14. He doesn't think he can kill a hag on his own. We will hold this against him forever. We go back to the orphanage. Nero almost starts a fight. Nero passes a saving throw versus a stun attempt. There is a monk who likes poetry, who is trying to teach the children. She just wants to do her job. Nobody has no people skills, but apparently he does, because they trust him with the financial decisions here. Yelena talked with Hatner because he was being broody and edgy watching children play in the courtyard. All he needs to do is pull out a pack of cigarettes and just start smoking them and just look her in the eye and say something to the effect of I always thought I could do it one day at a time, but I can't anymore. That's the session.
Anyone have anything else to add? Anybody at all?
Former slave, actually.
I think that detail matters.
She is owned by the player character, Quinn.
All right, well, we're not going to get into the existentialism of that. What is life but a bunch of numbers on a sheet?
What's your real life con score?
A 14.
Jeez.
I want to say it's high, but it's probably secretly an 8, if I'm being honest. And I just haven't had to roll any con saves yet, so I haven't found out how bad it is.
Well, the trick is you could have a low con score, but be proficient in the saves. So you can still make them more times than not, even if you don't have a great con score, you know?
Yeah, you're right.
Funnily enough, my wife and I have conversations about this all the time. About, not being wise, but still being perceptive. So that means you have a low wisdom score, but you're proficient in perception. We do this all the time. We talk about we talk about our actual like stat numbers for our corresponding cells all the time. It's very interesting. Okay. Well, if no one has anything else to add, I guess that's where we are. The session ended with everyone trending in the bedtime direction, but just because sometimes we forget about those things. Did anyone want to do anything prior to going to bed that wasn't already done?
Core is going to want to meet with the party to reveal the detail that I didn't cover during the recap about the strawmen who attacked the Octopus Arena. Can't wait to find out that Jenkins is never going to be able to like stand on his knee again. It's absolutely terrible. Shouldn't have worn red, buddy. So yeah, that's what he wants to do after parting ways from Umbra, who is awesome.
Okay. Well, given that where you guys stay in the orphanage are two adjacent rooms, it would not be terribly difficult for you to eventually kind of wait, either with the door open, waiting for people to pass by to go to their room, or just to have arrived and knock on the door and be like, "Hey, I'm here. I want to talk." Very simple matter to do. So I guess that really depends on, is anyone else doing anything, or is everyone, as aforementioned in the recap, going to bed a little early to wake up before dawn to go do something?
Nothing on Galina's end.
I've gotten all my sets out of the way last session.
Okay. In which case, Core, it is very easy to corner your teammates. I mean, approach.
You now have a sneak attack on us.
You have advantage. You may sneak attack.
I choose not to.
Okay.
I will bide my time. The betrayal will come at the most inopportune moment.
As it often does.
Yes, it'll be very inconvenient right now, but it won't be devastating. I'll have to wait until, like, you know, they're emotionally compromised or something like that. I don't know. We'll pick a good time. Anyway, so Core flags Yelena, Nero, and Haba both all down. Probably Estelle too, because you know we gotta keep her in the loop.
Yeah, she was already in the other room, just tending to her niceties, you know, hair and what have you. So
yeah, we all know she has to look her best at all times.
She does. This ain't just magic, honey.
So, got some news. You all seem very excited.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
So I talked to Nobody, and he did me a favor, and he checked in with Tarek. They were bold. They attacked the place.
Oh,
Straight
that's
up.
not good news.
Well, it sounds like there were some injuries, but it didn't sound like anybody got offed. So, there's that. I thought I'd let everybody know about that. Also, I have made an arrangement for an appointment 2 days from now, around noon, in the 6th District, to buy property in the 6th District. So
For your buddy, right?
Yeah. I figure following through on this could be helpful for him. Between then and now, I gotta talk with that inn owner we were talking to, the one who said he was interested in selling his property. And I'm gonna have to scrounge up a heck of a lot of money. Figure it out, don't worry about it.
If only we hadn't spent all our money on fish.
I got us something, don't worry about it. I'd say it was a good investment. Other than that, I did a little thinking about our problem. About those, hags and their, kind of, ability to just kind of get away from everything, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I don't know if it exists, but magic handcuffs.
Hmm.
It's magic. It's gotta exist.
I mean, can't really argue with that.
So I figure, I gotta go back to that place anyway to see about getting those ashes. At some point, but maybe we could make a stop back there at some point. Once again, problem is, I kind of don't have any money. I guess it's kind of a fruitless thought. Thoughts, opinions?
Sounds like you've already stated mine. I doubt you'd be able to get enough money to pay for a magical item and property.
I'd
Somewhat doubt you'll be able to get one.
and I'd have to probably choose one or the other. Kind of hard. I've never really been in this much need for money.
I don't imagine that property is cheap in the city.
We're looking at about 1,000 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Min. I was thinking about asking Pops for a loan.
He might give it to you. I mean,
Yeah,
he's that kind of guy.
I'm feeling really guilty about it. The other alternative is I go to the bank, but I'm not really comfortable about doing that type of thing. I am the kind of person who wants to indebt myself to anyone. No good can come of that. If I can't, if I'm borrowing something where I can't pay them back within the week, ain't a really good precedence.
Hmm.
And no crazy ideas. The only thing is, I don't really have a lot of time to get that kind of money without having to go through an effort like that.
I don't think we're down to do a heist. That's what you're implying.
No, I. Why? What? Excuse me?
I mean, I don't really know what else you do for work, Corb. You are kind of shifty at times. I didn't mean to assume. I'm sorry.
You make it sound like it's gonna be something really, really, really flashy or something like that. The only crazy thing I could suggest is we hit the casino, considering your luck, but I ain't about to gamble about all that money. Or whatever we got here on a chance. Besides, those tables are rigged anyway.
Hmm.
Um. Not anything else? Do we have a plan for tomorrow?
Wake up early and go get more kids.
You really got away with words sometimes.
It's a lot easier if people just get to the point they're trying to make.
Uh-huh.
You know, if they attack the arena, that means the entire city is probably aware that they're a thing now. If anything, I feel like this works better in our benefit.
I'd say so. Is it really just them being sloppy? You think?
Maybe they were trying to send a message and underestimated the arena's defense.
I like to think that they underestimated us, but that's just me looking on the more optimistic side.
Well, that was a new hag. And I mean, yeah, I don't know. That entire experience was just really weird. I don't know if they're really just testing the waters with us or what. But I don't know. Don't let it go to your head.
If they weren't angry at us before, they're definitely angry now that we have Priya.
Well, that means we're gonna have to do everything here to beat them to the punch. I'll just say, I don't know how you're feeling, but I honestly could head out now if you really wanted to. We don't really need to wait until morning. Though I'll say that the outskirts of the city, past those walls, it's dark, and especially down by the docks, you know, a lot of shifty stuff is going to be going on. Those hags aren't going to be the only dangers there.
Trying to find a child who knows how to stay hidden and has probably moved on from where Hatner told them to go in the middle of the night seems like more trouble than it's worth.
I just kicked myself if something happened. I get that we need a rest. I really do. But that those hags ain't gonna wait. Either way, you know, don't take this as me being too pushy. I'm just trying to make a point. I think it's, you know, I think it's a point at the very least.
It is, but if you couldn't tell, me and Neuro are still pretty roughed up from our last encounter. We could use just a bit of a rest, man.
All right, then we'll get back at it.
Also, I have a gift for you. I'm gonna hand him my concoction that I've made.
What's this?
Remember we were talking about mixing with some holy water with some peppers, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, that's your result. I have no idea what it does, but it'll do something. And you're pretty What's the word I'm looking for? I'm sorry. I can kind of forget the words I'm going for.
Crafty, cunning, stupid.
The first two. The last one. But yeah, just wanted to give that to you.
All right. I'll call it Holy Ghost and save it for
The Holy Spirit.
something unholy and deserving of the worst case of indigestion they're ever going to have in their life.
All right. Papa just gives you 2 thumbs up and a big smile.
How is everyone doing, by the way? Is there anything that a night's rest isn't going to fix?
Hmm.
I have some of my magic still.
Hold on. I mean, it's not going to hurt. Just a little bit of help, but I think I should be good for myself. I can take care of me and Haba. I mean, me and Nero. Sorry.
Did
I'm
you
just
just
confused now.
forget which twin you were?
It's a damn concussion.
Just look, and he's been bleeding from the back of his head this entire time.
You did get, in fact, hit by the monk when she did punch Nero. It also punched Haba, and they forgot.
Got smacked so hard.
that you pulled a
that I
Freaky
hit my
Friday.
foot. Yep. But I should be out of character at least. I should be good to get them back to at least half health, so that the rest brings them back up to full. Just because.
I got something for you.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yep. Core's gonna approach Papa because Papa's injured, right?
Are you
I
calling
mean,
him?
they're both, but Hob is definitely worse off.
Yeah. Core's gonna try to cast Cure Wounds through the necklace.
Okay.
Religion?
Yes, sir. It works.
Okay. Does it like have any trouble? Wow. I guess it does.
It does. It is faint and sputtering. It doesn't answer entirely to your demand.
I think Core, when this happens, cures Haba and then just like narrows his eyes at it here and says, "Listen, I said I'd do my best. I'm really trying here. Why do you got to be so passive aggressive?"
You did great, as he's still bleeding. No, it's fine. I can take over from here.
So yeah, there's modifier on that, so you should heal additional 2 more.
Okay. Thank you.
I think Core stares at the necklace for a little bit here after he makes the comment.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I'm gonna burn.
Yelena,
Sorry.
back when we were talking with Tarek, you said something.
I said quite a bit.
Uh-huh. Are we friends?
That depends entirely on whether or not you're going to push me to answer that. You're making the children cry, Core.
I think Core says, All right. I'm not gonna make a big deal about it. But I was just thinking about it a lot. That's all. I just want to say that I know I got my baggage. I know I had a really ugly moment there, but I'm gonna try to move past it and shoulder on. Um, I don't know. We got a moment here, so I thought I'd just say that. Um, you know what? This is gonna be a little weird, but uh, Yelena, this is Claire. Claire, this is Yelena. He just like holds the necklace up to Yelena
Mm-hmm.
in very awkward fashion, kind of staring at it.
She just stares at the necklace.
I don't know if if she can even like hear you or what, but um, I know she can hear me. Claire is someone who's really important to me, and I guess she's just been seeing me uh make a mess of things of myself since things happened. Um, Going on a little bit over 2 years now, but I don't know. I guess I thought I'd just try to be formal about this. So, you know. Claire, can you give me like just maybe a little confirmation here? I'm getting really uncomfortable about this. The banging of dice.
Mm-hmm.
Carry the two.
You just kind of say that, and there's a long, awkward silence in the room where nothing happens, other than the filing sound of Estella.
Did you get hit at all in that fight, Core?
Gorgeous is just staring at you, and then stares at the necklace, and then looks at you, and then just shakes the necklace a little bit.
Say
Yeah, we're
hello,
just, like,
Claire.
meeting's over.
He doesn't even
he's
say
gone.
anything. He just like shakes it a little bit, like indignantly.
I think he's gone insane. That's not very nice.
Core just like slowly withdraws the necklace and then just puts it around his neck, and he just looks kind of like he's about to like silently fume about something here, and then like just stares like slightly down at it, and he says, "No, I don't think I actually got hit at all." Look, it's weird, but I talked to nobody about it, and uh, you know, he says that part of her soul is in the necklace, and I don't think it was a coincidence that it glowed to confirm something when I was speaking to it. It's either a really, really sick joke or the real deal.
Well, as far as responses from your dead friend, it's probably best to leave your questions up to things that are truly important.
It's probably very hard for them if they are in there. Well, they are in there.
Is there anything else?
No, I don't think there is. We'll eat in the morning and then we'll head out and take care of this when things are going to be easy and safe.
All right, then. See you all in the morning.
All right. Sleep well and uh, keep being you, I guess.
Don't intend on stopping.
Not. What do you mean?
So just walk into her room.
What do you mean by like not stopping? Is he gonna like walk around and pace around the room all night? What's that even mean? He just says as he's like making his way into the bedroom.
You told her to keep being her. She said she didn't intend on stopping.
Core just stares at the ceiling for 2 hours before it just hits him. It's like, oh, that's what she meant.
Does that even mean?
Hey, it's sleepy time. You know what that means? Let's
Yes,
roll D100s to ruin our lives.
most likely.
I already did this today. I cannot roll one.
That is true.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Oh,
It's a 1 of some kind.
10 still isn't great news. 10 still isn't great news.
It's happening. Barovia looms closer to take the halfling away back to their home plane.
As I said, it's actually another domain of dread. One I've been working on, but apparently Wizards of the Coast is going to release anyway, so that's cool. Do it. Work for them. But also, Loki, I am incredibly excited for that book.
Same.
mm-hmm.
I've done so much reading on the Ravenloft setting, it's ridiculous. And for funsies, okay. Nothing special there for Stella Girl.
Man, with these results, we might as well just roll a d20.
It's the equivalent of me rolling a 2.
Which is real bad in this grand scope of things. So everyone's nights are fine. You sleep well. Except for Core. Core, when you do finally finish with the existentialism that Yelena left you, and you do pass out for the night, you are plagued by a series of nightmares where you relive the scenario in which Claire was killed.
Okay.
Except each time that it happens, it continues to get more and more vicious. There are more casualties. There are more just heinous crimes that are committed. more people keep getting involved and more people keep dying. Eventually, with it culminating with the last dream that snaps you awake with the entire city in flames. And you're the only one left alive in a sea of corpses. And then you wake up.
Okay.
So, long rest things. Don't forget half your HP, have your hit dice, spell slots, all that fun stuff.
Sure. Do I feel anything after that?
Dead on the inside.
Well, I mean, that's, you know.
You mean anything new?
Yeah.
In that regard, you don't really feel anything other than perhaps not as well rested as you could be.
Okay.
Let's see what. So let's assume. Well, I guess allow me to clarify from you guys. What time would you have all planned to go to bed?
Probably after that conversation is when the twins are gonna turn in for the night.
Core doesn't go back to sleep after he has that dream.
Mm-hmm. So the question, more of the question is like, what time was it when the conversation was had? Because everything sort of became a little free-flowing after you guys got there, after dinner, after the poetry class, like all of those things sort of started flowing together. And it was roughly about 6 a.m. When everything had sort of culminated to an end. Or 6 p.m. rather, sorry. So when would you guys have decided to go to sleep?
Probably 7 at the latest.
Okay.
Get a really early night so that we can get a really early morning before the sun's even up.
Probably like 8:30 then for the twins.
All right.
Core's an early riser, so he's probably up at like, I want to say like 5:30 or something like that.
All right. Well, given the smattering of various bedtimes, I mean, the first that's going to be up is Estella, given she's an elf. Second would be Yelena if Yelena went to bed at 7, which would have Yelena up around closer to about 3 a.m. And then in the following order of Core and then Haba and Nero last. So I guess the question is, if that is truly how this is unfolding, do any of the earlier risers do anything about the later sleepers?
I think we're just focused on making breakfast. We'll let them sleep in, and then by the time they wake up, hey, time for breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
I think Yelena kind of getting ready. Does she know? Is there any way to like reserve a carriage time? Like have one just show up at a certain time?
You could, but it typically requires like a day in advance.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's the early morning. Carriages are, aplenty due to this is one of the busier times of the day. And there always seems to be a handful of them up and down this road near the orphanage as well.
I think in that case, she's just kind of going through her morning routine, waiting for breakfast. Probably kind of glancing around to see if Hatner's awake already.
Fair enough. Hatner's room is on the other side of the orphanage. He was given a space with the other kids. If you decide to quietly roam the empty halls, it would be pretty easy to notice Hatner, who is sitting on the stairs in the central entryway, completely dressed, with a small pack sitting on the stairs next to him, ready to go for the morning. He's currently flipping a dagger in one hand over and over again.
She'll kind of give him a nod, not really wanting to speak too much because she doesn't want to wake anyone up,
Mhm.
and kind
Why
of
is this?
head bob to follow. She's gonna make her way to the cafeteria.
Why
He
is
will
this
follow.
14-year-old cooler than me? Sorry.
It's not hard.
In real life or for?
I can't flip a dagger like that,
Takes a lot of practice and a little bit of error.
and I'm afraid of knives.
Well, that's why he's cooler than you then.
Oh no.
Mm.
I'll fight an old woman, but to get that dagger away from me.
Well, that actually just sounds reasonable when you put it like that, though.
I think I know what Core's gonna do.
Okay. What is Cor going to do when he wakes up at 5:30?
He's gonna go. He's gonna wash his face and see if there's a mirror.
Yeah. Well, so in the respective rooms, there are wash basins and mirrors.
Okay.
Or if you want to go to a rest room, there is likewise the same.
The room is fine. I think Core's just going to take a good 5-minute stare into the mirror after just washing his face, probably with warm-ish water, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever's there. Putting the necklace down, probably on the side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just see if there's anything that's there that he's missing as he tries to recount that dream, and what he felt. He thought he was getting better, but things feel worse than they have, and he's not sure why. He does a little bit of thinking, and then he's gonna go try to find Umbra, who he thinks is probably awake at this point somewhere. Only because she is stereotypically edgy, which also means that she's probably awake by now. It probably means she hasn't slept. Probably means that she's transcended the need to sleep. Woo!
A lot of leaps there. All right.
A lot of leaps. We'll see if he's right.
Yeah, we'll find out in a moment. But we're gonna hop over to Habanero real quick, who are up a little bit earlier and were making their way over to the cafeteria before anyone else was. And you were going to butt your head in on the breakfast front?
Yeah, we're gonna make some breakfast for everybody.
Well, not much surprise. You were not the first person there.
Oh, who could have beaten me?
It's good, reliable Amethyst, who is there with an apron on, preparing breakfast for the orphanage around 4:30.
Oh, hello. Hello.
Good morning.
You don't mind if we do some cooking in here, right?
No, not at all. Just well, yeah. Be mindful of your space and clean up after yourself, and we don't have a problem.
Yep, of course. So, Dyer, I had a question for an idea of something, but I wanted to get your thought on it.
Okay, I'm listening.
Would you let me do something where I could say combine 2 or more ingredient dye of lower quality into a higher quality dye? So 2D, take 2d6 and then turn them into a 1d8 with a check.
I might. Why?
I mean, it's I don't know. I just it was just a thought of something to do with
prepping some stuff. Like, so it's like turning like some of those like raw like ghost peppers into like a chili oil or some sort.
Right.
Stuff
right.
like that. Like refining some ingredients and whatnot. And just so I have like other higher quality ones that I can, so I'm not having to like expend them all at once
Mm-hmm.
and whatnot, you know?
Yeah. Like, I feel you, but at the same time, like, statistically, you're lowering the amount of points you could get. Unless you end up stockpiling, like, you know, eventually getting multiple D8s out of this whole situation. Otherwise, 2d6 is always going to be more than 1d8.
This is, yeah, I know.
Okay.
But this is because I kind of want to save this for later and whatnot, and I'd rather just have like, cause it just makes a bit more sense in my head, like if I can like process them in some way that, oh yeah, they're gonna last a bit longer without like expiring.
Yeah.
Can't
Um.
believe he's going to make spam.
So, here we'll meet a middle ground, which I think is just better.
Okay.
Instead of having you to consume two ingredient dice of which you've spent money on to try to make one higher, you can just choose one of your higher tier ingredient dice. So basically anything that isn't just your basic D4s. And we can and you can make a cook's utensils check on any given day with an ability modifier of your choice based off of how you're going to prepare. And if you can tell me what you're going to do to, alter the ingredient and what it's going to become, then you can make a roll, and based off the roll, we'll see if we can bump it up a die.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I was like kind of springing that in the
No, it's fine.
in the middle of the session. It just came to like thought like a few minutes ago.
No, it's fine. Coming up with things in the middle of the game is honestly it keeps my gray matter flexible. So I'm down.
Got it. Yeah. So in this case, I just want to turn some of like one of these D6s from the ghost peppers into a chili oil of sorts.
Okay. Again, yeah, I dig it.
And I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm assuming this is just an intelligence thing. This is just simple like knowledge on.
All right.
What? On like preparation of the ingredients.
Cook's utensils, intelligence check then, please.
Yep. Oh.
Better use that inspiration, otherwise it's gonna come to life and eat you.
Dude, no, then I kill the ingredient and then harvest it for more ingredients. Or think. Also, I don't think I have an inspiration to burn in this moment, so yeah, I think I just lost that ingredient die.
Unfortunately, yeah, that is what happens. That is what the one would entail.
That is fine.
Yeah. And you also have the unfortunate circumstance where you get distracted in the kitchen and you end up touching one of your eyes after handling peppers.
You just hear faint screaming from the kitchen.
It's just Amethyst is there trying to help you out, and you've made the situation worse.
He actually touches Amethyst's eyes too, and now I can't see it. He's just blindly grabbing on anything.
There's a video about this happening. If anyone hasn't seen it, it's terrible.
Have you seen the one where it's like the mother and the child?
And the child, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Again, it's
Are
terrible,
you all right, sweetie?
but it's also funny. But it's also terrible.
The only thing I can think of is like the Breath of the Wild cooking in real life video where he's like got like an actual grill open or something like that, like a frying pan, and he's just actually eating the ingredients onto it, and he almost scalds himself with hot oil.
I haven't seen it, but that sounds like a terrible idea.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
Okay. All right. In that case, it is going to be for breakfast today. It's going to be 2d8, 2d6, and 2d4.
Hearty meal.
England is like walking into the cafeteria with Hatner and just kind of looks around and says, "Strange, it usually doesn't smell so burnt in here."
Okay. Oh yeah, 19. Yeah.
Running out.
23.
Yeah, 23. Sorry, I don't know why I said 19. I wasn't thinking.
That's all good.
Okay.
A lot of points to give out.
Mm-hmm.
Shame you didn't have 1 point more. You could have had an even distribution of 6 to multiple people.
Yeah. Yeah. But hey, I'm buffing buddies.
Mm-hmm.
That's the main goal as always with this.
Buffing buddies.
Yep.
That's the new Habanero spin-off show we're working on.
So they just teach people how to cook for the nutritious meals for themselves.
Mhm.
Teach
Yeah.
you about meal prep and stuff like that.
Yep, it's a
Tyler.
cooking show. Yep.
All my meal prep from cooking with Scorpion.
Core. Do you want 10 hit point, 10 HP?
Do whatever your
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. 9 is the max I can give you. You can have 9.
I like temp HP. 9 is good, but do what you want with it. I encourage you.
Yeah. Oh no, don't worry. I'm forcing these temporary HP on you.
Yep. He's
The-
holding
the
Core
question
down
was just
and
a
forcing
formality.
the food down his throat.
Yeah. Okay. Core. I'm gonna say this makes you're a bit more perceptive today. He's added D4 to perception checks.
Why do you give me perception? I'm not proficient.
It's to make up for the fact that you're not proficient. Every little bit helps.
Or precipitate.
Yelena is gonna get 9 as well. Yelena, do you want a D4 on con checks or on concentration checks? Or a D4 on persuasion checks?
Let's go with the concentration.
Okay, cool. And then
5 points left.
5 points left. Just gonna give him to Haba because he's also a caster, so every little bit helps.
After the chili oil to the eye, you just gotta store him up.
Yep. All right.
All right.
And that is breakfast.
Yeah. So the
I
twins.
don't have. Yeah.
Mhm.
Sorry.
No, that's fine.
I was just gonna say I don't have any elaborate meal I was thinking of with these ingredients.
Okay. Shame.
And yeah. Sorry I couldn't describe it to you.
It's okay.
I got the next one.
Yeah. Like I said, the twins are gonna be working in the kitchen for a little while. For breakfast, that seems aggressive.
To die in temporary hit points aggressive.
You're not wrong. I was thinking just something like a
Up and out of that bed.
scrambled egg with peppers in it and a side of poached fish, but that was just me.
Yeah, I mean, that works.
So yeah, the twins are working in the kitchen. Yelena and Hatner are making their way towards the cafeteria. Corey, you begin to wander looking for Umbra. Funnily enough, prior to your breakfast consumption, to find her, you need to make a perception check.
Okay, so rolling just normal perception
Mhm.
without the D4, which is
Correct.
funny. I have 2 points of inspiration. I'm gonna roll something here to see how determined Core is. Not determined enough. Core is going to try to be. Core is going to try to be thorough here, but I'm not going to build the inspiration on it.
So how is he looking for her? Like, How do you look for someone that you know they're capable of walking through shadows?
They don't cast a shadow.
Correct.
Well, first off, Cora's going to assume that maybe they aren't just hiding out here. So Cora's going to make his way back to the, You know, I think I know what his strategy here is.
Mm-hmm.
Cora makes his way back to the classroom.
Okay.
Cora's gonna hang around there and see what happens.
How long is he going to hang around?
An hour.
Okay. So past the breakfast bell?
Probably a
Which is
little
at
past
6.
it. He's gonna hang around and see if they end up kind of showing up. He's not really sure what time it is.
If Cora's waiting around that long, Yelita's looking for him because she wants to leave.
Yeah, I don't really know the time where everybody's kind of getting up or whatever. So maybe not an hour. Like I said, I don't really have a good sense of time because I'm like, okay, he woke up at 5:30.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember when the breakfast bell is.
6. It's at 6.
6 is the breakfast bell. Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm gonna roll something. Okay. Core's gonna hang around for like 10 minutes.
Okay. You hang out in the classroom for about 10 minutes time, and you are not visited by anyone.
Okay. He'll continue his search after. Maybe a little disappointed that his plan failed, but maybe they'll see them at breakfast.
Fair enough. Well, 10 minutes passed. You'll eventually make your way back down slowly, still kind of keeping a close eye out. Knowing that as you begin to hear all the various sounds of kids becoming awake and going to the bathroom and the usual early morning, like wash your face, brush your teeth rituals beginning, you'll make your way to the cafeteria where the smells of breakfast are wafting from, amidst a small trickling crowd of children. Inside the cafeteria, already waiting, you see Hatner and Yelena. In the back, through the high slitted window, prior to getting too deep in, you'll see the twins working in the back of the kitchen with Amethyst. And amongst they kind of dotted along a couple of the tables, where just on one edge there are 3 adjutants gathered, which you see Rain, Bottle the orc, and Umbra, if only noticeable by the dark red cloak, hooded cloak that she wears. And breakfast, without much fuss, begins to be served as you watch all the kids slowly make their way in and begin forming a line to receive their food.
Sure. I think before anything else, Cora's gonna make his way over to Umbra, very like matter of factly.
Mm-hmm. You kind of just, all the adjutants sort of turn and look at you when you arrive.
Umbra,
Yes.
do you have a moment after breakfast?
I can make a short moment for you, about a minute. I do have kids to see after.
Okay. And that's all.
I'll come find you.
All right. Cora just then just makes his way over to the table. Kinda looks a little disheveled.
You look like you didn't sleep well.
Who is saying that out of character?
Hatner.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, squints at you a little bit longer. You didn't get a visit from a hag, did you?
I don't think I did.
I mean, you would know. Like, do you remember any significantly ugly, haggish women trying to do weird things to you in your sleep?
Nope.
Then it wasn't a hag.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Well, I hope you like spicy food.
Overjoyed.
You say as Nero just puts a giant plate in front of you, Core. Make sure to eat all of it.
That sounded like a threat. He just says as he begins, like, just
It wasn't
waffling
not a
the
threat.
entire thing into his mouth.
It wasn't not a threat.
It's a Smash Brothers spicy curry.
No, that's lunch.
I'd like to
Yeah.
imagine that Cora just like quietly just shoves the entire thing into his mouth, and then his eyes just start watering.
He starts turning really red in the cheeks, begins sweating. I warned you. It's aggressively spicy today. While you're recovering from your breakfast, Core, we should talk about where we're going today. I guess we're up bright and early. We want to go see Ellery, or if we can find Eliel, which one?
What are you feel more confident about?
In keeping themselves safe? Ellery.
I think we should go for whoever our weakest link is.
Eliel, then. And she's impressionable. Really easy to lure with enough either books or interesting things to read. And given that she has a talent for magic, I suspect if she was using any of it and someone noticed, she might have gotten herself into a sticky situation already. But at the very least, if she's surrounded by people that want to try to take her for her ability, she'll at least be hopefully protected enough from any hags trying to find her too.
And if there's a child using magic out there, it probably has a bit of a... Well, people are probably talking about it.
No, exactly. I put all these kids in these places because I knew inevitably if they didn't listen to me, which, what do you want? They're kids. People would at least start to notice them. So if I had to start trying to dig up where they ended up, I'd at least have enough clues if I asked around enough.
You know, you're not that much older than them, right?
Your point being?
Core, clearly in a bit of a mood here, just says, you keep acting a little like a parent. I know that you're really protective, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just a little.
What should I?
It's
Should
a
I
little-
not? Should I not try to care for the kids? I can take care of myself, and then some. I might as well try to help them not experience the terrible life I had when I was their age. What's wrong with that? Especially since they're being stalked by a literal freaking monster that can haunt you in your dreams. Try to explain that to a kid who actually thinks those don't exist.
You're still growing up.
Uh-huh. And would you rather I pretend I haven't seen any of this or act in a different way? I mean, yeah, I can grow up, well, I guess later, or I don't. I don't know, maybe I missed that opportunity already. I don't know. I don't particularly care at this point. If I don't keep doing
Well-
what I'm doing, well, I guess I'll end up dead. Or everyone else that I'm trying to care for will, then what is the point? It took to this point to get adults involved. So what do you want from me?
I don't want nothing. Look, I get it. Out of character. How old
Mhm.
are the? Let's see. Do we know how old Ellery is?
You've been given rough ages for all of them. Ellery is actually one of the younger ones. She's 7.
Okay. Okay, I know what Cora's gonna say here.
Mhm.
There's like what, a 7-year age gap between you and Ellery? Something like that.
Yes.
And there's like a 7-year age gap between you and me.
All
I'm just
right.
saying it's just kind of freaks me out a little bit when I see you talking like that. I guess they might just be kids to you. But it's weird to me just because you're still, you know, just really young too.
Mm-hmm. Well, and from what I've gathered, you've lived a similar enough life, and you've got
Yeah.
another 7 years on me. So you of all people should understand if you've got an investment in people, what you'll do for them. I've lived
Yeah.
twice as long as Ellery, been through twice as much crap, so I would like to try to make her life a little easier. I figured someone with more experience than me would understand that.
I do.
Well, then I guess I'm going to keep being an adult for now.
Cora just kind of gives him a nod and just says, I'm just gonna chalk it up to me just waking up on the wrong side of the bed.
Mm. And it looks like you did.
Yeah. I didn't really have time to put myself together. I woke up, went looking for someone, and well, then the bell rang.
Mm. Well, as long as you're still capable of doing what you normally do, I don't think anyone's going to really care what you look like. And let's be honest, you think with the people that you're traveling with, people are going to be looking at you?
It's a short joke.
No. Physical observation. Adner's head just sort of turns and looks at Yelena and Estella, and then looks back at you. Like, come on.
Cora just gives him like this look and just gives him a very, very just like this just super dead look here, like he doesn't understand what he's getting at.
Yes, it's because you're short. People are always going to overlook you.
Man, you're like a
Like a what?
44-year-old halfling. He just says as he just shoves more fish into his mouth.
Hatter just kind of turns and looks at Yelena. What does that even mean?
I don't understand half of what he says. I just go along.
Right.
And I speak halfling.
All right. So I guess we're going to be heading to the Green Ward after this.
Sounds like it. I can go get to hailing a cab, but carriage.
Yeah, cab works too. A cab doesn't only geez, the word I wanted. It doesn't only mean mechanical driving vehicle. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically ready to go. Just the rest of you just need to finish eating up and we can head out. Oh, oh.
Yeah, let me just take care of my business and make myself look half decent. I need to grab my things from my room anyway.
Are you going to be long?
Not long.
Alright, I'm going to go hail the carriage then.
Yeah, give me a time frame. When are you? How long?
As soon as possible. That was the point of going to bed early.
Okay,
Mhm.
okay. Sorry, I just let me just take care of this so I can stop thinking about something.
All right. Well, I guess let's go hail the carriage. Continue to wait for everyone else to catch up. So
We'll make our way out.
Hatner and Yelena will leave. Go find a carriage. Habanero, after finishing their meal, are going to participate in helping clean up a bit, I suspect. Seems like what the boys would do.
Yeah, they are.
And as about 30 minutes pass, is usually more or less the allotted meal time. When many of the kids have sort of finished up, and you watch as they sort of section off into larger groups, where adjutants begin wrangling them into different directions. Of course, it was very easy to lose track of Umbra, which you don't think is a surprise. But as you're heading back to your room to gather your belongings, stepping out of the shadow of the room's door is Umbra.
Okay.
Did you need something from me, Cora?
I just wanted to talk for a moment. Not long. I won't need much of your time. I had a rather rough dream last night.
Sorry to hear that.
Cora kind of pauses. I was overlooking the city and became the father of death. It was ablaze, and I couldn't tell if I started the fire or if I fanned the flame.
Mm.
And 2 years ago, something happened, and I thought I was getting over it. Or trying not to. But I can tell that guilt is taking its toll on me over it. I thought maybe you'd be a good person to ask about, I don't know, coping. Not to be grim. That,
Mm.
and I guess I felt a little poetic.
Well, certainly. The father of death titles. Only just that.
Hey, I need a little levity, okay?
I don't know. It's a wonderful title. I'm sure you actually got the makings of a poem somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
Many of the best poets are haunted by their own dreams. And that being said, I think your dream is a clue unto itself. Whatever this thing that haunts you, it seems, in one way or the other, only you will really know, the decisions you're making will lead you to this this future you've seen.
The dream. There was someone who was really close to me.
Hmm.
And I've always felt responsible for their death. I still blame myself for it. I was the one who struck the match, so to speak. And I guess they're kind of with me now. Kind of stuck in this thing. He kind of gestures to Nicholas. I don't understand it. But that's what nobody said. But the dream got more and more violent. To the point where I know that there were people who made it out of that bad time, but they died too. And in the end, I was the only one left. But then it wasn't just me, it was the entire city. I don't know if I can bring myself to just let go of those feelings. I promised I wouldn't let this stuff get in the way of the things that are happening here, but I'm starting to worry that I won't be able to keep my word. I already had one breakdown, I can't have another.
When these events unfolded, originally, were you in complete control of your faculties? Were you making all of your own decisions?
Yeah. And I guess that's what really hurts. I made my decisions that I know it saved me that day. I bunkered down with Haba and Nero. You know, the guy who disrupted you. So, and I stayed there to keep low, but some really bad people caught wind, and they knew where I was heading. I was supposed to be there. I ended up actually staying longer than I intended. It's been a while since I had such good hospitality from just strangers. But when I arrived, it was a bloodbath. And then I almost died too. I'll spare you the details, but it was... She died basically right in front of me.
Oh. As someone who has watched many people die in front of them, that you've made your own choices and they led to the path in which you now currently stand, you need to make a decision for yourself. These things you've done, they're a part of you now. They're going to follow you until you pass on from this world into the next. You need to figure out how you want those things to influence you, be it bad or good. If what you lost that day was valuable to you, then you should do your best to replace what was lost in that world that day. And if you can't do that, then try your best.
Do you really think that's okay? Even though I don't think I'll ever be able to live up to what kind of person they were.
If you don't try, then the guilt that you carry will consume you from the inside. Because somewhere inside of you, you think that you were responsible for ripping away a better soul in this world. And the guilt inside of you will constantly tell yourself that you were lesser than them, you were smaller than them, you weren't as good as them or as pure as them. If you don't try, then there are only two souls in this world that are now doing nothing. The best you can do is try to replace what was lost. And even if you don't live completely up to the name of the person in whom you do these things for, you're at the very least doing something. And ideally something good.
If I can't move forward, I might as well be dead.
She smiles kind of bitterly. Take that as the unofficial adjutant credo. If you can do nothing else in this world, try to do some good. And even if you fail at it, continue to try and try and try, and eventually you'll succeed. And then you've at least done something good.
Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Core takes out the necklace, reclasp it, and he looks at it, and he clearly not speaking to Umbra. I need to do this next part by myself. I think I need to let go. This is me letting go. I'm going to want it back. But I'm gonna take stock in what I saw. I don't want that to happen. He's gonna pass the necklace off to Umbra.
Okay. She will take it and firmly grasp it in her palm. I will keep this safe for you. Until such a time that you return for it.
If I kick it, give it to Nero. I don't know what he's gonna do with it, but tell him that I told him he can figure it out.
If you insist.
He's an idiot, but he's my idiot.
Very well.
I'll try to be back. Now, I'm gonna ask you to leave the room so I can stop looking like hell.
Do not worry. May you make good choices this day. And she steps back into the shadow cast by the door and just vanishes.
Corp says, as he's cleaning himself up, what the hell's even a good choice anymore? I can't even trust myself to trust myself. It's just going through her.
Do more than one outfit?
Hope no one needs that cure wounds, guys.
I really like to imagine, like, Core goes over his entire outfit to try to tidy up, and he still accidentally misbuttons his shirt.
Core's not that sloppy. He's probably got like a cowlick he can't take care of that's like really, really frustrating to deal with.
That's why he wears the hat.
Yeah, that's why he wears the hat. That's the real reason.
Before this development, I was going to say, is this where Core multi-classes into Soulbinder just so you can actually have his friend back?
That would be really messed up, and also no.
Well, it depends on which Soulbinder archetype you went with. If it was messed up, you could make a Frankenstein. You could make a Frankenstein monster. That would be messed up.
Yeah.
You could want it so badly that you create a weird halfling twin of yourself for her. That would be kind of messed up. Yeah, and yeah, as they said, there's a divine one where you could just like manifest her spirit, which might actually be kind of cool. Anyway, those are all considerations for a later date. And just a huge headache for me because oh boy.
Level Companions, the game.
Yeah, basically. That's actually more the problem.
I'm so sorry that I picked Soulbinder.
No. You're fine. It's more people multi-classing in the Soulbinder. A lot of the homebrew classes were really never well built for multi-classing, and even the ones that are, sometimes they just don't do well when you do. Like, especially Soulbinder, because the companions only get stronger when you raise in the class level. So if you just take one level of Soulbinder to get the creature, it's just like, well, have fun with a CR half creature when you're fighting like CR 20 monsters. Woo. Anyway, Yelena and Hatner, you will easily hail a carriage. Does not take much effort. As previously mentioned, there were a handful on the street, several in motion already, but there were a couple that were just kind of off to the side, waiting for patronage. And hailing one over, a fine gentleman in a crisp, clean top hat, a scarf woven around his neck with a heavy jacket, a dwarven fellow, just kind of, trundles on up with the cart, nods down at you all. Well, where are you going today?
6 passengers. We're heading to the Green Ward.
Very
as
well.
close as you're willing to bring us.
I can take you to the gates to the outside of the city.
It's good enough.
Great. Math is hard some days. Gold and a half.
So give him 2 gold and ask for the change.
All right. He will take the 2 gold, turn to a small little side box on the top of the cart. You'll hear a bunch of coins rattling around, and he'll produce 5 silver pieces.
So take 4 of them.
He tips his hat. Eventually, perhaps a little longer than either you or Hatner would have liked, Haba and Nero arrive, with Core bringing up the rear a minute or 2 later.
You all ready to go?
Already.
Yeah, I took my baggage and I packed it away.
I don't think that there's a bag big enough.
And I'll take a compliment when I can get one.
If you want to see it that way.
He leans into Nero and said, I don't know quite what she said, but she said the word big. He says it just loud enough for Yelena to hear. He's clearly being an idiot.
Once everyone's in, Yelena will just knock on the area between them and the driver.
And the carriage lurches forward.
That with a response.
I just want
Good.
you to just acknowledge the meta homework about Yelena cracking up, and then do just the fact that there was no answer, just crediting Quinn for having answered it. Anyway,
All right. The carriage will lurch forward, and you will begin your unfortunate couple hours journey to the, funnily enough, back to the fourth ward, the fourth district. So you may exit the city into the green ward. The area of the slums that has the road leading from the farmlands to the east into the city, where frequently people will either attempt to steal produce and goods off of wagons and merchant caravans to feed themselves. And there is the occasional benevolent merchant or farmer that will, in fact, have stock that they will purposely drop or lose, air quotes, on their way into the city to, try to do their part. And we're gonna take, our first break right there.
Okay.
Go stretch our legs a little. Do anything else we got to do.
Sounds good.
Again, the first break is usually 10 minutes. If you don't need the 10 minutes, come back in about 5-ish then. But anywhere in between is fine. So about 55.
Okay.
Yeah.
Be back.
Be back,
Gonna
people.
grab me a second coffee.
we did it. My favorite things about the humor is when Core tells a joke, and then there's an uncomfortable silence. And Yelena just didn't acknowledge it, and then we just move on. This is
You
what I
did it
mean
well.
by, let's.
I'm sorry, Core.
It's perfectly okay. It is exactly what I'm looking for in in those responses. I'm gonna go take care of my dogs and grab a drink, and I will be right back.
I have returned. Seem to be the only one.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was about to say, like, why is the chat empty? And I realized I was looking at a different Discord channel. It's like, where did everyone go?
Away from here.
Away from me.
Oh,
They
no.
all ran from me.
Well, I mean, with those jokes.
Yeah. Someone laugh, please.
I just want to feel like a real boy. Or something.
Where's that video of Pinocchio and Geppetto? But it's like horrific because Pinocchio is some type of eldritch monster, and he's like, "Papa, I need to feed on flesh in order to become a real boy." It's like, oh God, no! Someone please get rid of this thing.
That is horrific, and I've not heard of this, but I've seen enough very innocent child cartoon things turned into eldritch abominations to know. So it's fine. A surprisingly common theme for some inexplicable reason.
Oh yeah, I found it on it. I found it immediately.
Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me.
I will send you the link to that video later. Not now.
Thanks.
Who knows? Maybe I'll forget. I'll send it to Cider though.
Someone's returned.
Am I a real boy, Papa?
Yes, he knows.
Yeah, I've been listening this entire time while I was getting my coffee.
Why do I look like a real boy yet, Papa?
I can no longer wait.
And then his nose grows. I can no longer wait.
He could have waited.
But his nose does not grow when he says he needs to eat his soul in order to become a real boy.
It's terrifying. That whole video, all of that guy's videos are just nightmares.
I have not seen any others, but with the YouTube channel,
Oh, they're bad.
Canyon.
Yeah, they're bad.
Yeah, that name bothers me on many levels.
Same.
But you know, there's content out there for everybody.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you knew immediately the video I was talking
Yeah.
about.
Yeah. It's like I gotta hurry up back upstairs so they can hear my impression of Nightmare Pinocchio.
Nightmare Pinocchio is the next boss of this campaign. Which
The
was
next. That's just the next hag straw man.
You're not wrong. It totally
Oh,
fits
no.
the theming.
Oh, I'm
You've done this to yourselves.
totally looking forward to this. I'm not looking forward to this.
I can't wait for the
die.
next one to be a flesh golem and it to just be Eddie from Iron Maiden.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, you know what, Don? Stop taking my idea.
That's his IP.
Don't
That's
spoil.
his brand.
Don't spoil things. Why you gotta be like that?
It's okay.
Okay. Well, everyone's back officially.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Is there nothing you that would like to? Is there anything? Yeah. Is there anything that would like to be said on the carriage ride over? You guys have been cramped in a lot of tight spaces together for a couple of hours, a lot of the last couple of days. So, you know, anything worth talking about that isn't a bad joke?
I think the only thing that people might notice with Core is anybody who's perceptive will probably see he doesn't actually have the prayer bead necklace on around his neck.
Perceptive
does
people.
not-
Hmm.
Yeah, he does not draw attention to it though.
Funnily enough, you guys are the group with like the most average perception-based people ever.
Hmm.
The best is a 15 with Estella. And then a 13 and a 12. No one says anything for it.
Okay.
At least not yet. I mean, someone else might. But Estella, as the most perceptive of the group, doesn't say anything.
So I imagine that we're all thinking it, but what are we going to do once we've rescued these last two children? There's more kids in the city to be taken. We need to put a stop to the hags.
The only way that we're gonna stop them is if we're able to get a very decisive fight on them. If there's three of them, killing them, one of them, that's gonna be the best way to slow them down. Here's what I'm thinking. If that wasn't a show of sending a message like you thought it was, then it has to be a reckless and rash act, right? Them attacking the octopus arena. If they're making mistakes, we can use that. I think we are going to have an opportunity to pick our next battleground. But we're going to have to be really coordinated, otherwise this is all going to be for naught. We're going to have to get a drop on her, and we're going to have to kill her before she can actually pull her disappearing act. Unless we've got a way to keep them from actually doing that. And I still don't have an answer for that.
We either need a way to stop them from running away, or we need to fight them in a place they're unwilling to run from.
Where would that be?
Wherever they've set up their base of operations, wherever they're holding children, likely.
Hmm.
It's one thing to leave just one child behind, but if they fled while we were at their, well, where they've got everything set up, it would mean, yes, they might get away, but they'd have to start over again.
I have an idea. That, found free in a sewer grate, right? Like a
Mhm.
grate. They had brought her there for a reason. What if they're just hiding out in the sewers somewhere? Makes sense enough. No one's gonna be crawling around there. No sane person, at the very least. If they can really help it.
It's possible, but just assuming the sewers is far too vast. We need to think of specifics. The time it takes us to search through the entirety of the city's underbelly, well, I imagine most of us probably wouldn't even live that long.
There's also the fact that a lot of the sewers still have workers and stuff that go down there regularly, so you'd have to find a section that isn't visited often. Unless you're talking about the Undercity, where the Oathsworn hold up. I think all it does is reinforce what Yelena just said, which is there's enough underneath this city that I think it would take the better part of a lifetime to thoroughly search.
No. I don't have any other ideas in the moment, but I feel like this is gonna be a clean this is gonna be clean today. I feel like they're gonna come for us today. I'll try to think of something. We don't have a lot of time, but think about what I got. Corey's gonna start ruffling through his belongings.
If we keep annoying them, eventually they're going to get annoyed enough that they come at us in force. And I don't think we're ready to handle more than a few of those straw men at most. On top of the hags themselves and those shadow creatures that were conjured. We need to go to them. Based on the way they've been acting, preparation is part of their strong suit. If we give them time to prepare, then it's a lost cause.
I got an idea.
That was quick.
I'm gonna make that hag so sick that they're not gonna be able to pull themselves anywhere else.
Well, go on.
So, I've got this holy ghost, right? He pulls this out. But I've also got this, and he pulls out a special container that he has not opened. I'm gonna make her drink these. I think that's what my game plan is going to be. I think I'm going to make them drink these both.
It's a bold plan if you can manage to do it.
Well, it's the only thing I got at the moment, and I don't have a lot to work with here. I don't have magical handcuffs, and I got no hocus pocus magic. All I got is Holy Ghost and some of the most foul stuff you could possibly imagine that the city could possibly produce. I keep it in this container because nothing's gonna leak out of it. It's kind of for emergencies only. I figure if I'm in a really, really, really bad spot, I could open it up, and if someone's at me, maybe get them in the eyes. But you'd be surprised at how disarming a spell can be.
I mean, I don't know if I'd really call that a plan, but it's thought, at the very least.
It's something.
Well, the biggest problem we have with the hags is the fact that they can just get away so easily. If we could figure out a way to stop that, then we could at least try to kill them. But as Cora has said, I don't have much in the way of hocus pocus, and all the reading I've done hasn't turned up anything about stopping them.
Do you got a bag on you?
Yeah, I have a bag.
Yeah, what do you got in it?
So you don't mean like an empty bag, you mean like all the stuff I'm carrying with me?
Yeah, what do you have here? Let's plan something here.
All right, fine. If you're gonna make me inventory my entire equipment, and he pulls the small pack that he resting on the seat next to him. He puts it on the ground and he undoes a couple of leather straps and opens it up and begins just like rummaging on the interior. All right, let's see. I have several knives, 2 lengths of rope, several needles, a couple of blowguns, 3 vials of poison, each of which are from different flowers. Let's see. Flask of oil.
What kind of poison is that?
Which one?
All 3 of them. What do they do?
All right. 1 puts people to sleep. 1 makes the skin burn. The other one, well, put simply, I would just call the Black Widow because it kills them. Ideally. Never really used any of them on a hag, so I don't know what they really do against them, but figured it wouldn't hurt.
If you can hit them with that poison, and on the chance that it works, that's something. That's a big something.
Well, yeah, that's why I spent most of the money I had trying to get a hold of these, because I didn't know what else to do, and everything that was magical was way too expensive for things I could just steal. So,
Yep, I get you.
I might have something.
What do you got?
If I put on a serious voice, I might be able to convince her to stay at least for a little bit longer. Out of character, Hava knows the command spell, and maybe at least delaying like a turn of her trying to run away.
Magic could work here. We can't really bank on any of these things as surefire things, but they're at least something here, and it's more than what we had before. Let's see. I got a grappling hook. Here's a mirror. I have a vial of acid. Got some antitoxin. I have half a pound of sand. A bell, caltrops, chalk, a dice set, some ink, pittance. Think she's allergic to soap?
Well, they don't smell like they use it, so maybe.
Mix the soap with sleepy poison.
Right. So the plan is to clean the hags before we murder them.
Yeah, if we just prepare an inviting enough bath,
Mm-hmm.
maybe they'll take it. Blowgun with that with the dart with that sleeping poison, I think is probably going to be your best bet. As far as contributing here.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to face them if you don't feel like you're ready, though.
I can at the very least keep my distance and still do something. It's the reason why I got the blowguns.
Hey, I mean, those three, I don't know anything about hags or whatnot, but
Wait,
better than nothing.
wait. 3?
What, 3 poisons?
Oh, the 3 poisons. Okay. I
What?
thought you were saying there were 3 hags. And then I was suddenly way more concerned.
Oh no, there are.
What?
Yeah.
Anyone want to elaborate on that for me, please?
Well, we're assuming based on the notebook of yours that we found in that apartment, it
Mm-hmm.
had 2 different hags in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was the one we just fought, which didn't seem to match the other 2.
Great.
I thought you knew that we were talking about a coven.
I knew that a coven was a possibility. I didn't know there was actually 3 of them involved because I'd only ever seen 2. I saw the hair witch and the burnt witch, and that was it.
Well,
Right.
well, hopefully we can just bring it back down to 2. One of them seems to actually be spiriting for a fight.
And do we actually think they're getting reckless? Like, why would they do that all of a sudden? Just kidnapping kids. I mean, I suppose we're applying a little bit of friction, but like, they've had the advantage. We can't catch them.
I was told. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, why would they suddenly get so hasty?
I was told that they're like any other like scummy group. They like to bully each other. They like to compete with one another. They don't like to get the head on. They don't like to see each other get ahead of one another here. They all want to be the top dog, right? So here's what I'm thinking. The one that tried to take Priya is the pushover of the group. She's the bottom dog, and she knows it. And I'm gonna say that good old Burnface, she's top, and Hair Witch is somewhere in the middle, right? Or maybe they're the same ones. Yeah, big lanky arm, whatever. So we took Priya away from the bottom dog, right?
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 dogs, top and mid, they don't like that. So bottom has to prove a point. They have to show that they're relevant here, and they have to do something here to appease. So they being the weakest of them, is really trying to do their best here and trying to make the most out of a situation. They throw 8 of those straw men at the Octopus Arena because they think that they're going to get somewhere with it. They think that they're going to maybe catch us on the way out, or maybe it's they're just going to try to kill as many people as possible here. Because what are they going to do? They're just going to pick up more people off the street, and they're just going to make more. They're disposable. That's maybe what she's thinking. That's my thought process here. She is losing favor so she really needs to show that she's valuable. So this is gonna be her second chance to come at us. That's what I'm thinking right now.
So we're expecting to encounter the hag again when we go into the grain work.
I would probably bet on it.
Has anyone stopped to ask, like, so they can't only be going after the kids that I was trying to hide, right? Like, they're probably taking other kids. I've been going off of that assumption the whole time. So why is it they all happen to have incredibly good timing when we're going to get one of ours?
Cora's eyes fall on Estella.
What?
Yeah, you still have the freaky thing on you, right?
Hang on. DM has to think.
Out of character, we're at a really awkward place because Sam hasn't been around, and she has the tracking doll on them.
Yeah, I feel like for some odd reason, deep down in my gut, I feel like it was destroyed a couple of sessions ago.
Pretty sure it was completely taken apart by Quill.
Yeah.
Was it completely taken apart by Quill?
Yeah, I think there was a part after you guys initially used it for the bait in the house where the Home Alone trap went sideways. I think after that, it was dismantled.
Okay, that makes sense. I think I'm recalling that now.
Yeah, like I said, somewhere in my heart of hearts, I know it is no longer functional. But at the very least, it's no longer in the party.
Alright, that works.
Yeah.
Alright, never mind. I guess Cord does not do that, because, you know, being concerned is being tracked is a concern, so I think at that point, Cord will just say, I mean, we're a loud group. I'm sure they're keeping tabs on us somehow. After all, every time we look out the window, Cord takes a look out the window, there's always a straw man somewhere.
Perception check.
Like, what? Oh, yeah, that's right, you got me a d4.
Yeah.
You do.
Hey!
16.
As the carriage is moving along the trader's track, you glance out onto the highway sidewalks. And sure enough, and whether or not if this is anything, you see a green cloak-clad figure on the side of the road.
He's just staring at us.
The figure is turned towards the road, yeah. But you can't make out any identifying features.
I'm gonna roll a d2. Core, like, just mutters, and there's one right now. Just, like, kind of, like, just clenching onto the side of it as he just pulls himself back slowly. If it was one, he was just gonna, like, you know, throw a vulgar gesture at it as he's just going. Just ruin their day. But Core, like, literally just mutters beneath his breath and then just says, yeah, no, then still follow us.
So, do we think we're leading them to the kids that we're trying to find?
They got to Priya before we did. So we can assume, at the very least, that they're looking for them regardless. So whether they're following us or not, it's still safer if we get to them and are able to protect them from whatever comes. And that way we can get them to some place we know is safe.
That's fair.
Good critical thinking.
All right. I mean, so we've got a bunch of tentative, again, ideas. No concrete plans for what to do with the next time we encounter a hag.
That's what we got.
All right. Well, which of you know anything about the Green Ward?
Can I roll a knowledge check?
Sure. Give me that sweet history check. I mean, you've been there. At some of your lower points in life, you've been there specifically for the reason a lot of people end up there, which is trying to get some food. The name is very deceiving, in that it is actually one of the worst parts of the slums on the outside part of the city. It is rife with crime, and people that take advantage of those who are starving. Thieves and a lot of criminals will come and quite literally offer food for people just to live, to do things for them. And more times than not, they'll accept because it's that or death. And so it is a very seedy place, and one of those places that if you don't keep an eye on your coin purse, it'll get slashed off your belt real quick. There are mobs of individuals that will corner people and rob them for everything they're worth. But there is one law on the Green Ward, which is you do not mess with the caravans coming in and out of the city. And that is because, one, it is a source of at least a little bit of something for the people living in the general area. And two, the last time someone did, or a group of people did, the district that was robbed, which funnily enough was the 4th district, retaliated brutally. And is sometimes the day in which the retaliation happened is called the fast day, because it is the day that no one ate. And there was a massacre. A couple hundred people in the Green Ward were killed by mercenaries from the 4th district for having stolen some very, very valuable ingredients that the district head himself had ordered.
Core says, I know enough about the Green Ward to know that you probably shouldn't be going to the Green Ward. But a lot of people have to be there.
Mm-hmm. And you also know why it's a really good place to hide someone.
Yeah.
But also the reason why she's probably gotten involved with somebody or something by now.
Uh-huh. I'm hoping I don't have any unexpected reunions. We'll just leave it at that.
Well, to the rest of you, if you have any valuables, keep them tucked away or out of sight, unless you think you can avoid being robbed. That's very, very likely. If we get separated for any reason, you want to go to the place. If you are closer to the city, you head to the city. If you're closer to the outskirts, you head out to the farmlands. And that is assuming if you don't know anyone where you can go for shelter. No one in the Green Ward is going to do anything to help you. Most people are pretty tight-lipped. It's just survival out there. Money talks, however. A gold piece will will get you information more times than not, but they're also not stupid, and they'll continue to leverage you for more money if they can. And a lot of the time, they'll do it even when they don't have any actual information to give you. So be wary. Living in this way, unfortunately, has made people, well, it's made them good survivalists, but not necessarily good people. You know what I mean? So, just be ready. It's not a pretty place. We have at least a place to start, which is where I left Aliel. But, I suspect she's probably not going to be there, but we can at least start asking questions from that point on. Anyone have any questions for me? I guess I would call myself the resident expert on the place.
Any big gang names I should know about?
Well, in recent times, there have really just been two groups you have to keep an eye out for. There are the Yellow Hand mercenaries. They kind of moved in the last couple of months. They sort of use everyone's desperation as leverage and have conscripted a lot of people into their ranks, but it's no real title or power whatsoever. They basically give them a yellow bandana to tie around their arm and a knife and have them go around to bully other people in the Green Ward to give them money or goods. But desperation breeds terrible choices. And then there's the Robin Song, which is they've been there for quite a bit, for at least the last couple of years. I was a thief for them for a brief period of time when I was younger. Criminal organization. They operate outside the walls. They flee from any Oathsworn that they see. And that way they're cowards. But they do their best to steal and pick any valuables clean from the area and anyone that may or may not possess them. They're not above killing or harming people to do so, but they're not quite as vicious as the Yellow Hand at the very least.
Okay.
I suppose the only other thing I should mention, much to their name, the Robin Song, if you hear a bird call, you typically are probably in trouble at that point. Whether or not you're a target or not, the Robin Song is doing something in the area, and you might get caught in the middle. So fair warning. And if you didn't pick it up on the context clues about the Yellow Hand, anybody that wears bright yellow, just stay clear of them if you don't want any trouble. Especially since most of you look like you don't belong, so you'll get attention. Especially, well, let's be honest. The prettier you are, the more likely you are to get the Yellow Hand's attention. Their leader is a bit of a scumbag, as, you know, is to be expected for a guy shaking down poor people.
Are these thugs actually worth their salt in a fight?
I don't know, I've never fought any of them. They've managed to stick around long enough because people can't get rid of them. I don't think they're anything special. Just no one more capable to remove them.
Just, remember what Pop said, Yelena.
I know.
Just, making sure.
It doesn't mean I'm not going to do something if they don't give me a choice.
Yeah, no, I get ya.
Okay.
I assume we're all going to be staying together regardless, unless something happens.
That's the ideal. Admittedly, if the situation calls for it, I'll peel off. I know my way around. I'm pretty hard to spot when I don't want to be noticed. But, you know, I feel like that would only happen if there's a plan involved, so otherwise, stick together.
This is when Cor forgets that the chroma cloth is yellow and he just like wears it around his head like a bandana.
I feel like that would definitely get brought up in the carriage ride if that were the case.
Yeah.
That halfling's got yellow hair. He's one of them.
Beat him up!
You'll never take me alive! That's the idea, boy.
We find Core dead.
There is no punchline.
He is the punchline.
Oof.
Alright. Oof aside. If there are no further words to be spoken, a couple hours later, as the sun has risen and you're enjoying a lovely sunny day, at around 10 a.m., you are brought to the exterior gates of the 4th district that will lead you to the Green Ward. You're dropped off by the carriage driver, who gives you all a nod of the hat, and he trundles on back along down the road. Before you, you are at the checkpoint to exit the city. Each district has an enormous set of gates that encompass the entirety of a section of the wall to let things in and out when there's a significant amount of traffic, which they are almost always open during the morning. But these gates have smaller gates built into them, and then alongside the wall, there are actually a couple of buildings in the interior, which are used by the district's guardsmen to more or less see people in and out. It's more or less a border check. Getting out of the city, though, is super easy. You can quite literally, there's just kind of like a throng of people exiting, with two guards that are literally just kind of watching people to make sure, you know, you don't look too weird or anything suspicious. You know, you might get like a random check occasionally, but otherwise getting out of the city, no one really cares. Coming back in, however, there's a dense queue, and you can tell people have paperwork, and anyone with goods is being inspected, and it's very thorough and difficult. These procedures do change district to district, so some districts are easier to get into, especially if you don't have any particular business or if you live there, for instance. But have your paperwork. That's kind of the rule of thumb there. All right, you eventually will make your way out of the gate, and beyond the walls, from which the high point of the city, you can see the rolling, sun-dappled green hills beyond that encompass hundreds of miles of farmland across the Gelliath countryside. But then, marring that landscape, immediately in front of you, like a festering scab, are the slums that surround the city. Full of ramshackle homes, lean-tos, cobbled together huts and shacks, and a populace that is as dirty and unkempt as you'd expect a place that more or less throws people outside the walls like refuse. It is much louder out here, but the sound of the slums outside the city carry with them a tone that is much more grim. You can hear the coughs, the groans, the crying of hundreds of people. The place, if you could ever put a scent to it, reeks of desperation. It is not a pretty or good place to be. here is where you are for now. Hatner begins leading you down the main thoroughfare, kind of just off to the side, avoiding all the merchant traffic coming in and out of the city. And immediately, as you begin heading down the road, you can see that there are people just gathered in dense groups, at least 20, 30 people deep, and just a thick line of them on either side as you're watching the occasional person on the back of one of the carts just chuck a head of cabbage into the group, and you watch the mass just turn inward on it. And you see it is vicious. People are shoved, some are trampled, and it is just very, very not good. Occasionally, you will see out of these dense groups of people, children, usually some around Hatner's age and sometimes a little bit younger, dart out, run up to one of the carts, and grab just one of the pieces of the produce that were nearer to the back, and then run off with a caravan guard that's shouting at them. And you really get to see what is the feeding frenzy of the Green Horde, what makes it so famous. But veering away from that, Hatner leads you deeper into the slums, following along the rough, muddy tracks between all these makeshift homes. And after about 30 minutes or so, you are brought to a small wooden domicile. It's about one room. It's about 10 by 5. It's pretty obviously patched together from a bunch of different pieces of wood. And it's got a sheet metal roof that is rusted in certain places, and you can tell there are wicker hatching to try to patch some holes that have sort of worn through. And Hatner walks up to the door, kind of looks around, and then raps a rhythmic pattern with his knuckles on the piece of wood nearest to the door. And then you'll see one of the knots in the wood will be removed from the other side, and you'll just see this wild red shot eye just sort of peer through it, looking around. And eventually it'll get low and look up at Hatner, and then it'll replace itself, and the door will swing open into just a dimly lit interior where there's a shadowed figure off in the corner. Eventually the hand, which you'll see is gnarled and bony, will kind of wave you in. Come on, inside, all of you, come on, inside, now, inside. And Hatner just kind of looks behind him and just like puts up a hand like, it's fine, really, and walks inside.
Luna will squeeze in.
Core follows.
Yeah, the Schwins will follow.
All of you inside. The space is a little cramped. It smells, it is humid and warm. And as the door slams shut and you hear and you watch as a bar gets slid across it, which is funny because it's one of those situations you think the door is probably decent enough that if someone were to bash down the door, it would take some effort, but you could easily just kick a hole in the wall. And you see before you an older human man, probably in his 60s. Just this long, wiry white beard, long, wiry white hair that's falling down past his shoulders, completely bald on top. Yellow teeth, missing several in a couple of places. Covered in covered in liver spots all over his bald head, face, arms, hands. Nails unkempt and long, broken off in a couple of places. And he's just wearing this set of dirty overalls in what was once, you think, a white shirt, but is now closer to a muddy brown. And he just spins on you. I was wondering when you'd show up. You brought a lot of friends. I didn't think you were one for friends. So, who are all your friends? Please introduce yourself. Hello, I am Georgie. I am Hatner's acquaintance. I do favors for Hatner. Hatner does favors for me, and it's a mutual relationship in which we both benefit. How can I help you?
I'm Core.
Core. Mm-hmm.
Yelena.
Yelena. Mm-hmm.
I'm Haba.
Haba. Mm-hmm. There. Like, okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Huh. Hatner, you never mentioned any of your friends being as pretty as these people are. What are you up to? Why don't I trust them? Georgie, we're just here for Aliel. Taking her to someplace safe. You know, the people I warned you that were going to be coming after her, well, it's happening. How do I know it's really you? And he walks up to Georgie, and Hatner leans up and whispers something into his ear, and it's like 25 seconds before Hatner finally leans back. And Georgie just kind of, all right, fine, good enough, fine, good enough. I believe you. Oh, I only told that to Hatner. I believe you.
Can I just try to overhear what he said?
Yeah, make a perception check.
I'm also going to try to do that too, because, you know.
Probably not good enough, but I'm not going to blow inspiration up.
Oh my god, what if an 8 is good enough?
Well, the only so Yelena, you don't hear any words, but you hear whatever Haba's doing. It sounds like he's singing or reciting something that rhymes. Haba, you hear bits and pieces of it enough to recognize it as a mildly abridged version of a children's song. There's something about a cow jumping over a moon.
Oh. Well, this is my little secret now you'll never know. I'm not telling none of y'all.
The secret that will die with Haba.
Yeah, that's right. Can I see his mouth?
You can't. He purposely leans up to Georgie's ear and like covers his mouth. But that's a really good thing to remember in the future for sure, though. Useful.
I remembered I had it. I was hoping to use it here. Damn.
Nope.
Alright, anyway.
In the future.
Well, you know what? I'm looking at him. I'm doing this here. I'm gonna size up Georgie.
All right.
Georgie's level 20.
Okay. So the first thing I need to know.
Give me your comparisons.
Level of spell slots compared to me.
Equal.
Good.
Better not be a magical hobo.
Oh, I wanted him to be Ollie the Magic Bum. Yeah.
Look, if tropes have taught me anything, this dude's a 20th level druid.
All right. What's your second?
I want to know what his maximum hit points are compared to me.
Inferior.
Okay.
Georgie does not look like a well filled out individual. He
Okay,
is
so-
gangly and bony.
Okay, so he's just a dude, is what Core's kind of picking up from this.
Yeah, you think maybe at one time he was actually a farmer, or at least a farm hand, but you can tell he's since withered away into what he is now.
He's just a little off kilter because he's lived here for so long that that's just what happens to you when you're not well off.
Mm-hmm. Georgie is a good example of to what happens when you live out here for too long. And nothing changes. All right, so all of you here for the little elf go. Well, she's not here. Sorry, tell you. You need to go find her. She She went one day, and she didn't really come back. She said she made friends, didn't want to stay here anymore. She said that place was better, and I tried to tell her it probably wasn't, but she insisted it was. They had books and things, and so I was like, okay, I don't have books, so I can't compete with that. Bye.
Did she give any indication about who or where these people are?
Maybe. Let me think about it. I'm thinking.
She just tosses the silver.
Huh. All right. Thoughts are slightly clearer. Let's see. She said they were further south, away from the road, closer to the outskirts of the slums. They had an actual building. Not to say that my house isn't bad, but a place with a foundation. No, that's all I can remember.
Cora's gonna throw him a silver piece as well. Says you sure about that?
Yeah, and the building is 2 stories. That's about all I got.
I'm gonna incite him.
All right. Yeah, you definitely think he knows more.
Core at that point is going to play hardball. I'm gonna try to intimidate him.
All right.
Core just adjusts his posture and says, if something happens to her, this ain't gonna go well for you. And just gives like a really hard look.
Mm-hmm.
Before following up by saying, you're not getting another coin. Core actually looks very very practiced in this. Doesn't draw anything else, but very clearly just like this look of like you let the child literally walk away. You had one job, you fucked it up, and now we're giving you money. Does not look happy.
And suddenly, neither does Georgie. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. No more coins for Georgie. I'm having guests over soon. I need to clean the place up. I need you all to leave now. Nope. You need to go. Place is dirty. Gotta clean up. Guests coming. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the coins. Building foundation, 2 stories to the south. Good luck. He has swung open the door.
Do you want me to help get the point across, Gore?
Georgie, just give us a little bit more detail. And we'll be on our way. That's all I want. We got 2 silver. You know that's gonna go far. So take a deep breath.
All right. The Robin Song had her. They lured her in with a bunch of things. But then there was a fight a couple of days ago between the hand and the song, and the hand won. And I think the hand took her.
Is it the same building?
No, the hand is underground. In one of the sewer places.
Hands underground, one of the sewer places.
Yep.
Do you know how we get there?
Through the sewers?
Nearest entrance?
He actually stops and thinks. And it's just like a really long, and then Hatter just kind of like shakes his head. It's not that far. It's a couple streets over. There's a large pipe with a loose grate that we can go through.
Let's get going then.
Hey, Georgie. I lied. And he flicks him another silver.
He catches it, bites it to double check its actual worth, and then he looks at you. And then as you're all leaving, he just kind of closes the door and then opens it back up, and through the slit he's just glaring at Core. And then slams the door shut, and you hear the bar slide again.
Surprised he didn't like crack a tooth on that silver.
Oh,
Do you secretly adjure
silver
he's
is
probably...
a softer metal. In defense of the silver.
Yeah, Core just looks very serious.
All right. So we have to go deal with the Yellow Hand. I think it's better we talk about how we're going to approach that first. Since I don't think they're going to take too kindly to just us strolling in and asking for the girl. Unless someone wants to try negotiations first.
Negotiations would mean that we would have to have something to offer them. And if I had to take a guess, I would say that they're working with the group we don't like. Seems a little weird to me that they'd fight over her.
Sounds more like they fought in general and she was a prize.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me.
Alright. Well, I'm happy to try to negotiate if you think we can get somewhere with that.
Well, like I said, we typically need something to negotiate with. So, unless you were going to try to appeal to their humanity, which, let's be honest, I don't think either of us think that's going to work.
And there's a couple of them where, you know, otherwise might, but most of them are going to be kept in line by fear.
Yep.
You don't really walk away from those type of things once you get involved.
Agreed. So, is this a fight our way in and out situation?
Fighting is messy. They probably got their own type of thing where they can kind of just, sneak in or whatever. But I mean, if we were really gonna try to do something here smart, we would get the two gangs to tear each other apart, and then we would take advantage of the chaos.
Sounds like they already did that.
Yeah,
Agreed.
but
I think the song is probably licking their wounds right now.
the only way we could get them in on that is if we created a situation they could take advantage of. But we have a time frame here that we got to try and do things. We could try to sneak our way in.
Oh yeah, but that won't work for all of us. And some of you might be a little more graceful on your feet, but I don't think all of you can sneak into a den full of thugs and not get noticed. He stares pointedly at Haba and Nero.
If I need to, I can disappear for a bit.
No, you
I'll
fit
still
in
be
better.
there.
I don't know what you mean by disappear, Nero.
I mean this. He just pops out of existence in front of your eyes. And then pops back in, like, 2 feet away. That's something we can do. At least with me specifically. It's the hiding your companion feature. Essentially, Nero could just be chilling in a pocket dimension when needed.
Korg is gonna cross his arms and
Hidden form, sorry, that's the proper term for it.
he'll look to Yelena and say, I got an idea, but it involves you.
And what's this idea?
Want to put on performance? Sounds to me like their head honcho really likes women. Maybe we could do something with that to get in or something. I don't know. Might be a dumb idea, but it's just a thought.
We could just try talking our way in.
You know what? It's worked so far. Sure, why the hell not?
Oftentimes the simple solution is the best one.
Alright, well, as someone not as confident in surviving an altercation with a large group of thugs, in the scenario it goes sideways, what's the plan then?
Either beat down enough of them to show them that we mean business, or grab the girl and run.
Alright, fair enough.
Hey, you've been out witting a bunch of nightmare freaks. What's a bunch of stupid brain dead muscle, you know?
Yes, by myself. With a lot of time and planning. Actually, quite difficult. Point made.
Listen, if you're gonna do something, the best advice I could ever give you is no matter what you're gonna do it with confidence. Even if it's the most dumb thing you're ever gonna do. If you don't commit, there's no hope.
Sounds like you have a lot of experience in that area.
You're damn right.
Well, I've already come this far. I'm not going to stop. Merely noting, you know, I didn't like the odds. I played all differently, and he looks around at the whole group of you, honestly, with none of you involved. But this is how this is going, so this is how it's gonna be.
I'm waiting for someone to like just say the Han Solo. I never tell me the odds.
Hatner's not that good. All right. Well, I hope none of you are easily offended by terrible smells. Because if you've been in the sewers inside the city, this is 100 times worse.
Let's just get it over with then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. All right. Yeah, the entryway is just over here, and Hatner will lead you through a couple of blocks of the slums, where you'll eventually come to just this horrific, stinking green-brown river that is just flowing downhill from this large metallic pipe. Yeah, it's just through there. And he stops and he adjusts his scarf and raises it up over his nose and face. All right. Well, let's get going. All right. First and foremost, marching order, please. For the sake of it, we're gonna move you fine folks up here.
We're duplicated.
Oh no.
Your doppelgangers have arrived.
Can't believe that we were swimming along the coast of Cinnabar Island this entire time, which is this was in the 7th slot.
Anyway, wise guy. We said general marching order.
In Yelena's space, because that's what Core does. He is the Yelena shadow.
He hides behind the most mobile character in the party.
Yeah, because that makes sense. Honestly, it was
does.
Nero. If we were gonna do an optimal thing, hide in Nero's shadow, because Nero's the DPS. But no, we're gonna hide beneath Yelena, because Yelena is the one who helps him out with all the investigation checks.
No, just hide behind Hadner. Hide behind the child core.
No, the child's small.
Well, the child is also leading the way, so you know.
I think Neelin will be right behind Hatner.
I guess I'm assuming Core's is going
Do we want beef in the middle or leading up the rear?
If I put him like this, it almost looks like he's become her head.
What an image. I'll probably be
Wait on one now.
I'll probably be photoshopping that later for
They
the sake
said
of
I
it.
would never look pretty.
Okay.
Not only am I pretty, I'm now medium-sized.
Yeah, that craziness aside, Hatner leads you into this large sewage pipe, removing a grate off to the side and crouch walking your way through until eventually you reach the interior of the pipe, where the sludge is flowing from. Much to everyone's chagrin, there are no sidewalks or raised platforms in this. You have to walk through the muck. And Hatner leads you in. I need a group stealth check.
Here we go.
Ooh. I had sleight of hand instead of stealth, but it's the same bonus.
Yes.
I'll blow inspiration on this. Why not?
Yelena moved to a different game.
Jeez. Well, you know what? 12 is still pretty good, all things considered.
Yep. I can't remember. Do you get disadvantage because of half plate? I think you do,
Yes,
right?
you do.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's an 8 from Nero.
All right. Well, you know, the good news is group stealth checks are typically averages.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So this could be a lot worse.
Yeah, Yulin is carrying, like...
And Hatner is just going to keep proving that he's the better rogue than you because he rolled a natural 20.
Look, I can't help the fact that I rolled 2 dice and rolled a 2 and a 5. Besides, good How, he clearly doesn't have speaking people skills. I'm a
None.
social rogue.
Yep, he's the trap making rogue.
He can be Batman.
He basically is.
I can kill anyone with enough planning.
All right, I mean, the average could have been better given some of the higher numbers, but 18 isn't terrible.
18 gets around most passive perceptions.
Honestly, nearly every early CR creature's passive perception, to be quite honest with you. Given the high passive perceptions really only start coming into play when you start dealing with, like, dragons. A lot of creatures are really not perceptive. The guard stat block, people that are supposed to be watching for intruders, have an 11.
Higher than average.
I mean, yes. Not wrong. Well, when you put it like that. Oh, no. Am I singing about bananas? I don't know. Sorry, I had to find Okay. Stealthing together, making your way through this very unpleasant, reeking situation. Really should have picked a song ahead of time. Means something. Oh. I need. Let's see. Oh, Corey, you've had all of the good luck today. Roll a d3.
Sure. I mean, to be fair, I rolled a 19 on my Intimidate.
I mean, you did roll well there. Okay. You get, after traversing through the sewers for about 15 minutes, you reach a point where you start to see on either side a change in the pipe, and it becomes stone. It is then where Hatner gestures up ahead, where you see faintly some flickering torchlight. Allow me to first get you guys not clipping walls. Get this Yaleen abomination situated. Okay. Let me know if any of you don't have vision. Except for obviously those of you that'll be blind down here. This is dark.
I can see things.
Fair enough. There is some light around the corner, so that is why you can see at least this area. Otherwise, everything else should more or less be black, other than where there are torches and obvious illumination.
Yeah, I'm just gonna adjust the token so I can actually just be on the corner.
Okay.
There we go.
Hatner gets you to this position, and then we'll basically stop and gesture to the torch lights up ahead. Where you see there is a fabricated bridge that crosses over part of this muck river. It is at this point where he'll sort of step up and out onto these stone pathways here. Kind of shaking his boots briefly as he does. After a moment, you'll observe as further down the way across that bridge, you'll see somebody with a torch walk by. Well, this is the hideout. I have no idea where to look for Aliel, though. Do we want to split up and hope for the best?
What do you think, Blue?
We can probably move quieter separately, but if something does happen, then it'll be harder to get help to one another.
Honestly, in a situation like this, I'd rather stick together. Besides, you did plan on negotiating first, right? If we're gonna talk,
Then why are we sneaking in if we plan on negotiating? Doesn't that undermine that idea?
Well, just because we're negotiating doesn't mean they need to know that all of us are here.
It's pretty fair.
So who's gonna walk up and announce themselves then?
I'll stick close to you. I'll do my best to make sure that I don't get seen. Just don't make, too quick a movement. You know?
I can do the talking, I suppose.
Yeah, if, you want. I could try to do it too, but, I'll be your backup.
She nods.
Alright. So you two should lead the way. I'll stay back and keep the people that are less good at being unnoticed quiet. And if something unfolds, we'll be nearby enough to react. How's that sound?
Sounds like a plan. Alright, Cora's gotta make a stealth check. I'm gonna hide and yield into shadow, basically.
So can I step away for like 5 minutes? I need to do something really quick.
Yeah. Let's just take another 5-minute break then.
Okay, sounds good to me.
5-minute break and we'll come back and navigate whatever this is.
Haha, we did it. The gang negotiation. The witch gang war has turned into a normal gang war.
Who'd have seen that coming?
I didn't.
Guess I'm just gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back.
I am back.
Welcome back. But now you must die.
No.
I want your hat,
You want it?
and I know I have to pry it out of your dead hands.
Come take it. I just wanted to come back to like a sea of just combat rules being made.
Q Platinum game boss fight between the twins and Core.
I can't wait for Core to give you an Ace Combat level monologue.
The Senator Armstrong monologue is to this date one of my favorites, just because of how nonsensical it is.
It really is.
Did Core play college ball? Could have
No,
gone
but-
pro.
Could have gone pro.
Excuse me.
No, you're not excused.
Oh shoot. Dang.
Excuse you.
Excuse me. Ugh. Is it bad that I'm kind of considering getting Near Replicant?
No, I don't think it is.
I know how insane the creator of those games is, though, in terms of how he does storytelling, which is the only thing that has me worried.
Play it and see if you like it.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna bite the bullet, but
I mean, if you really wanna talk to someone about it, talk to Zhao about it. Zhao.
I am, as we speak, I am typing up a message to Zhao. We're talking about it. I know Zhao is the Nier and Drakengard super fan.
Yeah, I mean, Zhao will tell you that Drakengard is probably better, but I mean, they just play through Nier, I believe.
I have no idea what the Drakengard series is all about whatsoever.
Drakengard leads into Nier, and
That's all I know about it, is that it's it leads into it. The only thing that I'm really worried about is if the combat is fun. If the combat's fun, then I'm gonna be able to get through it no problem.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Everything
Talking
okay?
Yeah, everything's fine. I just needed to do something real quick.
We're talking Near Replicant and whether or not I should buy it. Me buy game, possibly.
I hear good things. I hear
Same.
different things. I hear if you
think I'm
enjoy
gonna do it.
first one, second one slightly different.
I've never played a Nier game in my life.
Oh.
Or Drakengard. I just know that the creator is an insane man, and he some of his decisions are so out there that I'm like, you know what, I kind of respect it. That
Yeah. Live your
you're
best
willing
life.
to go that far. Like, I know, to get one of the final endings in Autonomy. Yeah, you just gotta delete your save file.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Anyway, back on track. I think
Back
everyone's
on
here. Shall I roll that stealth check?
You should. You and Yelena
Alright.
both, if you're both moving on up.
Core trying to keep pace with Yelena. Rolls a... Wow! I hope someone points out how visible Core is.
I think it's just like, yeah. I mean, you're moving along. It's like the weird sucking sound your feet are making, being covered in muck and then on the stone platforms.
Yeah, am I aware of, like, just how, like,
How
loud
bad
I'm being?
you are.
Yeah.
That's one of those. That situation's always really weird. Like, you're good at being quiet, so you probably notice when you're not.
Yeah, I'm not asking for a check redo, but
I mean,
like,
yeah, you weren't.
I'm
Don't
just.
worry about it.
Core, I think, is just going to like let Yelena like know like I think I botched it pretty bad. This buck is making too much noise.
As you guys get up to that point, and Core's kind of having this revelation, is when this light over yonder, which you both should be able to see, there are two yellow-hand mercenaries that are currently standing in the corner. One's standing there leaning up against a wall, the other one's sitting in a chair, torch sconce nearby, and you can just sort of hear them whispering a conversation, like quietly to one another. They're not trying to keep it. They're not trying to like keep it unheard. They're just trying not to be loud.
Okay. Now I want to use my thing.
Yeah, actually, go for it. That eliminates your need for the check. If Yelena would like to hear what they're saying, I will take it. Okay. Well, between the 21 and the ability to read lips, you guys overhear a conversation between these two fine fellows that goes along the lines of, the boss is pretty happy lately with the song being beaten down and that pretty woman bringing a lot of new work to us. Business has been good lately. I wonder what she's going to tell the boss to do next. And then mostly just kind of like idle gossip about, if the boss is going to get with the woman or not.
I think I know what's happening, and I'm just like, that's gross. Okay.
You.
And these guys look like they're probably like lookouts for the entrance of the hideout.
They definitely look like they're just on guard for sure. But they're very lackadaisical about it.
Yelena will look down at Core and gonna try to signal, like, should we keep going or should we talk to them?
Core, just kind of gives you a nod and then gestures his head over to them, indicating, like, now's as good a time as ever.
I think Yelena's gonna stand there for, like, a moment and then just clear her throat.
There's a sudden jarring moment where they're both surprised by Yelena. One of them has a moment where he reaches for his mace on the ground and then it falls over and he goes, "Oh crap, hang on." And he scrambles for the weapon. And the guy in the chair gets him, grabs a torch from the sconce and goes, "Oh, who goes there? What's your business with the yellow hand?" And kind of steps forward.
I've been informed by a compatriot of mine that you are currently housing a young girl with some magical potential.
He looks back at his buddy. I have no idea what you're talking about.
She was recently acquired from the... I'm blanking, what was the other gang's name?
The Robin song.
The Robin song.
I think Kor's gonna throw in a line there since, he's pretty sure that he's been seen at this point. Are they making eye contact with him?
Yeah, like when Yelena coughs and brings her attention over, like they're now looking between the two of you.
Kor just adds in, I heard you did a pretty good job beating him down. Probably deserved it.
Good for nothing thieves. They had it coming. And if you want to find out more about the girl, you got to go talk to the boss.
And which way is that?
I'll lead you. Henrik, keep an eye on the place. And the guy who with the torch is going to trade positions basically, and he is going to lead you onward. Save myself a little bit. Oh no, there's two of them now. That's not what I want.
He just rises out of the buck and he just like kicks it and just says, man, the slimes these days getting weird.
I'm just doing all the wrong. I'm just throwing these guys everywhere. All right. He's gonna come over here, and he's gonna start leading you further in. Slowly but surely, as he's kind of guiding you along, you'll start to notice that the place is a little bit sprawling. There seems to be multiple segments, and then as you kind of get along, you see the bridges lit and illuminated beyond. To which he just sort of clambers up onto, and then will point into the room to the south. The boss is in there. He's currently seeing someone, so you gotta wait. And he just sort of stands there. The room beyond is well illuminated. You can see that there's a raised platform with a throne on it, and sitting atop it is a heavily muscle-bound man with a huge sword leaning off to one side and a shield with a huge spike on it on the other. There are a couple of other thugs in the room, and you see standing before the boss this long, white-haired, obsidian-skinned Tafakari elf, dressed in a white gown, extraordinarily pretty. And they are currently having an exchange. The woman is, the elf is speaking. So, if you are willing to provide us with more children, especially of the quality of what you've obtained so far, we would be more than happy to make the Yellow Hands incredibly wealthy. So much so that you'll be able to rise up from this very lowly place and afford one much higher. One might even say a castle, if you would be so adamant as to acquire one. It's easy enough. Plenty of pickings here in the Green Ward and in the other parts of the slums. And we can do some testing and looking around for other kids, see if they have any abilities like this one has. But we'll bring as many as we can to you as long as the price stays firm at 100 gold a head. Of course. And of course, we will pay double if you find any with magical abilities. And of course, the more advanced the abilities, we'll just continue to raise the number if that pleases you. Please me it does. This seems like a valuable business venture that I look forward to endeavoring with you. Of course. Now, if you would be so kind, I would like to see this girl that you've spoken of. And you see the boss gesture with a hand, and one of the goblins kind of skitters up to her and takes her hand and leads her over to the right side of the room and out of sight. The mercenary that's led you here will set the torch in a sconce outside, and then we'll enter into the room. Boss, we have another pair of visitors here for you. They arrived unexpectedly, but they were asking about you and the girl. All right, bring them in. The mercenary just sort of turns around and looks at you and head nods in here.
Of course, gonna stop setting Elita's thing and just make sure that he's actually, visible.
Mm-hmm. You get stink-eyed by the goblin as you walk in. Like, he just gives you the business.
Cora's actually looking at him a little bit, like, curiously, but doesn't say anything otherwise.
Mm-hmm. What are you waiting for? Approach. I don't have all day.
Didn't want to be rude.
What's your business with the yellow hands?
We're interested in the young girl that you've acquired.
Not the only one here today. Why do you want the girl?
I'll let Quinn take the lead here. I'll let you know when Cora's gonna say something, Quinn. I'll just put like an X in the chat.
She's a gifted child that we're looking to foster the powers of.
And what are you looking to pay for? I already have another buyer lined up.
I was hoping that we could strike up a deal, including some information about your other buyer that you may or may not be aware of.
I think you probably should be aware of a few things that you might be getting yourself associated with that you might not want to be getting associated with. Could really hurt your reputation in business down the way. In a pretty bad way at that.
Oh yeah? And what exactly can damage my reputation?
Do you want to be associated with the attack on the Octopus Arena? That seems like a pretty bad thing to be associated with, if you ask me.
I haven't heard of any attack.
There was one. I can confirm that.
And how exactly would we be associated with those that attacked the arena?
Because the same one that are the same people that are after the children and are willing to pay you so much are the ones that orchestrated the attack.
And how does that affect my reputation exactly? Because of an association of a business partner? You think if people come knocking on my door asking for their head, I'm going to stand up and defend them? I'm not.
Well, why don't you think about the bigger picture just a little bit?
And I'm sure you're going to tell me what that is.
Okay, so out of character.
Mm-hmm.
Clarifying some things about these people in this gang.
Mm-hmm.
So their stick is the 4th district is their territory.
No. The
Okay.
Green Ward is their territory.
The Green Ward is their territory.
Yep. They don't move inside the city.
They don't go inside the city.
Nope.
And their thing is they are just kind of thugs extorting and, more or less just pushing, people around because that's kind of what they do. That's how they make money, right?
Yeah. They use fear and force to control everyone in the Green Ward, including what little money people manage to scrape up, and more or less control the incoming flow of food to the best of their abilities.
Okay. I think that's another thing that I think I'm probably going to bring up, actually. Because I've got suspicion. And if not, I'll be more than happy to lie about it.
Continue.
Core says, well, you're outside the walls. You know how important the Octopus Arena is to the people living here. And I know that the Green Ward is a very, very popular place here. And I know that arena is also very, very, very popular. You might not decry them, but that doesn't stop people from thinking particular things here. Now, I know that this is your turf, but it's very easy to use that against you if, well, I shouldn't say if, when this news eventually starts to circulate. And that's not all. I'd even go to say that these associates here have it out for more than just the Octopus Arena. Food flow is pretty important, and there's some pretty nasty stuff happening outside the city right now. I'm sure you heard about that pestilence happening, right? All those people getting sick.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't really have to go too far here for to pick up what I'm putting down, right? This is some pretty bad stuff. I really think you should probably steer clear of these people. Well, people stretching it.
Right. All for the
Okay.
betterment of my reputation.
Core says, well, not just the reputation, but could do better the long term for hurting your finances. Sure, you might get something now, but give it a week.
And go ahead.
I was gonna ask if I could roll persuasion.
Yeah, you can try. It's
Okay.
going to be at disadvantage.
All right. No problem. I will blow inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Make that a 20.
So, if I turn down this benefactor of mine, and we cease business, and this girl just stays in my possession, what are you going to offer to me for her? This isn't a charity. And contrary to what you may think about me, I don't care what happens to the girl.
I gotta let Quinn get words in.
Sorry, struggling to form thoughts.
That's okay.
Well, if you let my associates and I in and handle this woman who is very much not a woman, she is a hag, and leave with the girl, we can leave you whatever is on her body, including whatever payment she wanted to give you. And you won't have to deal with a coven of hags eventually turning on you and killing you. I'm not here to pull at your heartstrings or make you make the right decision.
But you are here to try to persuade me to believe that this woman, a hag, will eventually turn on me and kill me. That by doing business with them, they'll inevitably just come for my head as well and reclaim everything they've paid.
Pretty much.
That's how monsters work, my friend. They'll get everything they want out of you, and the moment you stop being even remotely useful, they'll do more than just cut ties.
And what makes you think that either of us wouldn't just believe the other is a more beneficial adversary and turn on both of you now? As the Tafakari woman walks out of the room from the side.
No, I'd say that I can be very convincing. Julita's gonna try to cast a spell.
Okay.
She's gonna try to cast Charm Person at 3rd level, targeting all 3 of these people.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's really bold.
Yeah, we're going there.
I love it.
All right. 3 wisdom saves. Let's see. Shark Bite will be Big Daddy. Silver will be the goblin, and blue will be the thug. Out of all the numbers to roll, what is the DC?
14.
14. The spell takes hold on only one person, and that is the boss.
Oh, perfect.
That's the only thing that matters. Boss, he tried to charm you. No, she is charming.
You're clearly under the effects of a spell. No, I'm not.
Well, I guess this is simple then. Have it out. Whoever's left alive is who we'll do business with. Easy enough.
Okay, well, he says that. The answer is pretty clear to core. I'm gonna throw the spicy holy water at her. Immediately, like he says, have it out. Core's like, all right. Just
Here comes the Holy Ghost.
I'm excited to see what this thing does.
I'm gonna whip it so hard, it's gonna get this other guy's eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Unless I get like advantage on the surprise.
No, it's
don't
not
know.
surprising. Your enemy is staring at you. You reaching for a thing is just, it's not surprising.
Okay.
So,
Good advantage for the sheer audacity of it.
yeah, just everyone roll advantage. Just roll advantage. We're gonna get that.
Roll advantage. You mean
Roll
Sure,
initiative.
I'll
Initiative
roll
or no?
initiative at advantage. Wow, that was so bad. Oh well.
You guys are killing it.
I'm gonna. Now stay.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no.
I think I have 1 inspiration left today that I will sit on. I think.
You did the verbal recap, so you would have started with 3.
Okay, so I do have 1 left. All right. Cool. That's what I thought.
I am surprised every time when I look at the Hag stat block that they literally don't have a bad score.
No, like they're scary.
Yeah, like they don't have one low stat. Like other creatures always have like something where they're like, eh, like this is a 10, so they don't really get any bonuses. No, hags are just, they're good at everything. And then they're
Right.
freakishly strong.
Yeah, no. They spooky.
Okay. Well, the initiative has hashed itself out. And much in the same vein that Core was thinking about, this Tafakari elf acts in much the same way, rushing straight into the fray, and is going to slam you, Core.
All right, come at me.
This elven woman's just gonna come with a balled up fist and just try to shoryuken you into the ceiling.
She went to the school of Shenglong.
But yeah, I think a 25 is going to hit.
What if I say no?
Uh,
Provide no proof.
It hits you.
Okay.
That's what'll happen.
You have
Good try
connected.
though. Good try though. Good try though.
I did my best.
You did. I appreciate the effort. All right. I mean, pretty minuscule damage at the end of the day. It's a solid 9 points of slashing damage as
My eyes
the
stop watering.
as the elves' nails elongate into claws. But hey, that's it.
Core, get the others.
Right.
I'm going to use my rhythm dance and add 3 to my initiative for next round.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my action to cast mirror images.
All right. Noticing a pattern forming.
And that will be my turn. Just gonna have her scimitars ready.
Okay.
So
For
search
the-
for the mirror image one.
Yeah, for the purposes of this, everyone else doesn't hear anything going on. So, Stella and company, you guys are just kind of sitting it out for now until Core or someone comes and alerts you.
But we're gonna do the fun thing first. We're gonna bonus action. Well, we're gonna move here. We're gonna stealth.
Sure.
Any dice?
Are you asking, do you think it works?
You know, it's fine. And then Core will take a step back.
Okay.
If she sees me, I have provoked.
Yes, she does.
Okay. All right.
Unfortunately, hiding behind a dancing Yelena does not act as good cover. Yeah, and this hag's really got a thing out for you. 24 to hit.
Okay.
All right, slightly increased odds. It's just a bunch of 4s. 12 points of slashing damage that time.
I will use my reaction.
Okay, uncanny
And-
dodge.
I will
That's it.
uncanny dodge. Yeah. So use a 12, so that I take 6. All right, and then Core just lobs the spicy churro sauce at her.
I'm sorry. What did you just say it is?
Spicy churro sauce.
That
the Holy
sounds
Ghost.
terrible.
All right. So it's just gonna be a d20 plus 4.
Yeah, it is an improvised weapon.
All right, here we go. I will blow inspiration on this. Son of a... Really?
No!
Come on!
Every single time you try to do.
I...
That one on the D100 dice, your rolls make it come true. I don't even have to do anything to make that effect work.
Let me just... You know what? I'm desperate. I really want this. Let's roll the D100.
Wow. Okay.
Okay.
It's
That's
not
a
going to
72.
Nothing comes of it.
Really? On a 72?
Yeah. No, high numbers. Super highs and super lows. Middling things don't result in pretty much anything. You wanted at least an 85 for some help.
I'm so bummed by this. I do not have anything else, I think. The only thing I have that could guarantee it is finisher, but that does not work here.
The worst thing about the scenario is not the hag was ready for you or dodged it and was like, oh man, I'm so super cool and awesome. It was your foot caught in part of the grate flooring and you tripped and the throw just kind of went a little wide.
Wasting so much money on these.
I didn't waste that. I wasted like 5 gold. It's okay.
Holy water is so expensive.
Yeah, but he didn't pay for that. That was a freebie for this experiment from the
I will
adjutants.
never know what it does.
I want it so bad.
Holy
Gillian is,
Ghost
like motioning you to go.
lands, smashes onto the grate, and you just hear as it sinks down into the grating.
I'm so... Jeez, what did I roll in a row? I'm sorry, I've got decision paralysis.
I know
Is there
that.
anything else you can do?
Sling is what you could have thrown it with your sling.
How can I throw it with my sling?
Treat it like a
Just use it
bullet.
as ammunition. Yeah.
That doesn't change the fact that I rolled a 7 and a 10. Like, if
Yeah,
I was
it wouldn't have
going-
changed anything.
No.
Like, if I was gonna throw it in my sling, which I thought I talked about, I would have finished, because I can make sling attacks with that. Because, you know, that guarantees a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, that isn't what happened.
Okay, give me one moment here as I think about the path of things I'm going to take, because I've taken an attack of opportunity. I've used my reaction. I've used my bonus action. That was my action.
You have your movement left.
I have my movement. I guess Core will feel his way out. This is, well, you know what? This is Core's luck. This is what happens with the character. Let's move here. I have an item interaction. Core's gonna take a wild guess. I'm gonna try to barge down the store.
Okay. Well, there's a goblin there,
Uh-huh.
and he's standing in front of the door. So if you're going to just try to get the door open, he's just gonna stop you. Are you going to fight over the goblin for that?
I feel like I'd be pushing it in order to do something like that. Like, I'm literally kind of like... I mean, like, the other thing I could do is run back the way I came. Maybe that's what he does, I guess? I don't know. I cannot control Z.
You've already gone over there now.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure, I guess we commit.
Okay.
I don't know what you want me to do. Is this the end of turn, or...
Yeah. If all you have is use object interaction, yeah, he's not gonna just let you march up and open the door. That he's quite literally just like standing near the entryway, guarding. Like,
all right. Well, past turn.
okay. In which case, Hatner and crew, you guys are just kind of in the sewerway, just kind of sitting there quietly, not trying to breathe in the noxious fumes around you. You did notice
commotion.
You're more than welcome to make a perception check.
Okay. Okay, that's not bad.
You're hearing something unfolding, like, but it doesn't immediately go, oh yeah, there's a big thick melee happening. Like, there's something going on deeper into the sewers. You would have noticed, given you have dark vision, the guy that Yelena and Kor walked away with did sort of casually return to his post not that long ago.
Where's he at exactly? Is it here? Or yeah,
If you
okay,
could see my
that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can hear a quiet conversation being held between two people there.
All right, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to like skip Hatner's turn.
No, it's like a group thing, really. So.
Okay. We'll go investigate.
Okay. Well, you've got movement. Where are you going?
Great.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy about it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
In which case, you will be greeted by these two fine fellows who immediately kind of step down and look down the way. More. What are you doing here?
Just here to check in on my friends. Our friends. It's been a bit. Got kind of worried.
They're talking to our boss. You can wait here.
I'd really like to see them myself.
Make a persuasion
Trying to
check.
persuade them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think I've stole all of Core's good rolls for the session.
He just watches the one merc size. Alright, keep an eye on the post. Follow me. Meanwhile, Hatner's in the background going, no, stop, what are you doing?
Right,
and
yeah.
I'm just gonna roll an
an
odds or evens to see if Estella follows or not.
Okay.
Okay. On her turn, she's gonna follow too.
Okay. I'm assuming Hatner's gonna come with us too then?
That's a bold assumption of you to make. He's going to try to follow you quietly.
Okay.
So he's going to sneak this way. Okay. He'll start leading you there. Following. Yelena.
Yes, I hope that I go before her. Because I hope that the hag doesn't have a 20 dex.
No, she doesn't. Or does she? No, she doesn't. You go first.
Lights up her scimitars, and is just gonna start trying to lay into her.
Okay.
first attack. And offhand attack.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And we will throw a defensive flourish onto that second one. Increase my AC by 4 and deal 4 extra damage.
All right. 12, 25, 29. And what was your dance step for this turn?
The fire.
Ah, right.
And just because I can. 40 feet of movement.
Okay, hang on. Inputting numbers, and then subtracting numbers.
That will be her turn.
All right. There is a graceful exchange between the two of you. Despite the fact that the hag's appearance, or at least the thing you assume to be the hag, moves in such a way that they have the grace of an elf, but it looks like it's not a form they're used to fighting in. And so despite the fact that they look like they could avoid these attacks, they do not. But they will retaliate. And seeing the multiple forms and not being a slouch on their magical abilities, they're going to raise one of their clawed hands and they're going to fire off a magic missile. And they're going to separate the missiles into 3 separate targets. Hoping to try to find the real one of you. What were the HPs for mirror images? They just have 1
10
HP,
plus
right?
dex.
Oh,
HP?
yeah.
I think any damage. Let me link the spell.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, normally the dex would be important, but magic missile is an automatic hit. So there will be 3 different attacks that are going to connect. The trick is finding out which targets they struck.
Yeah.
Just roll me a d4 3 times. And then we'll just kind of go down the line. What number do you want Yelena to be?
She'll be 1.
Okay. Well, not exactly how this works. I guess we need to re-roll any re-roll numbers. So number 3 is going to be hit. 2. Hang on. So basically everything but 1 got hit.
Yeah.
So all,
Yelena was 1.
yeah. So all the mirror images are destroyed, leaving just you and the hag left standing. And she's gonna get up a little bit more in the grill. Meanwhile, the mercenary boss is just kind of jeering from his seat up on the raised platform. He's enjoying himself.
He wants a mud pit.
Bring in the jello.
Oh no.
Estella is also going to walk up and is going to follow Haba and Nero when the guard begins on the way. To keep things in line, though, we're going to have her make a persuasion check, so her sudden appearance doesn't make this more awkward for him and go, wait a second, this doesn't feel right. Yeah, it's fine. She shows up and he's suddenly more willing to bring you.
More pretty ladies.
Yeah, basically.
She pulls out the Jello mix.
Court.
Is there... So there's fighting going on beyond me. Cor pests the goblin. This goblin just steps in front of the door. Is there any sound coming from beyond that door, or...
Not that your passive perception picked up.
Not that his passive perception picks up. Alright, well, this is gonna be absolutely silly.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action. The core just like says, yeah, I'm probably going the wrong way to get out of there. I want to go that way, right?
Are you asking the goblin for
Yeah,
directions?
like he just says this like very like casually, like, oh wait, no, I gotta go the other way, right? I don't know what this goblin says.
Just make me a persuasion check.
Sure.
Like this is just like the general charisma of like how he reads you when you walked up.
Oh, there's my good roll. Core's just like, hey.
How where are you trying to go?
I need to go. I got friends out there who look. I got a really pretty lady who is out there. You'll love her. She's also got red hair,
Yeah.
and they look like sisters.
Oh
She wants
yeah.
cello. Yeah, open the door.
Nice.
We'll get her.
Yeah. Well, this is sleeping quarters. If you want it, you need the sewer ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to go back the way you came through the boss's room.
Okay, so I gotta go that
All
way.
this is enclosed over here.
Okay, wow, that would have been really stupid. Like, I go in there, and then I come back out, and I'm like, ah! Oh, hang on, you want to see something really funny? Core
Mhm.
puts his back up against the wall. Bonus action stealth.
don't-
5.
I don't get it.
Core gets to, like, right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna beam the sewer fluid, like, directly at her face.
Sure.
Yeah, Core just is gonna try and blind her. This is just Dex, right?
Yeah.
Maybe it will be at advantage. Who knows? Oh, wait, can I put this in my sling?
Is the container breakable?
These are metal containers, so they're not.
So
right,
the sling won't really do anything.
Alright, alright. Well, here we go. Oh! Is it happening? Oh!
All right. So you're going to sewer slime her.
I'm going to sewer slime her.
That's a
Does
sentence
this
I
deal
never wish I
damage?
have to repeat. No, but it does force her to make a con check or a con save.
Do I get anything for critting? Can I
Um,
throw the container at her face?
well, it does hit her in the side of the head, yes. What a world I live in.
This is probably smells like the worst thing ever.
What's your intelligence score? What's the modifier?
I think Core has a 16, so it's a +3.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
using that to calculate DC.
Yeah, roughly. It's a 14.
Okay.
All right. So you're basically gonna kind of emerge quickly from a shadowed part of the corner there from the hallway you just left, and just chuck this as hard as you can at her. It's going to like bean her in the side of the head, and then the force is going to force just like a bubble to pop, and it's gonna and just land on top of her head. And it gets in her very pretty white hair, and it mars the otherwise beautiful dark skin, and there's just retching. She seems thoroughly distracted.
I hope the goblin found that really funny. Core like looks at Yelena as he's like running. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's just running along the wall here, along the side here, and just says, took a guess, but the wrong way. It's as far as I can get. Don't need to do damage when you have the taste of the sewer in your eyes and mouth. It's like Skittles, but sewage.
Taste the sewage? Yeah, that's the worst slogan I think I've ever heard in my life. That's
I don't know. I think we won that for the chicken chip contest with Zyderini.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Right. Well, that's my turn.
Uh, Habanero, this fine fellow is going to begin leading you over yonder at no hurried pace.
Can I try and hurry him up?
If you can provide context or a reason why he should be in a hurry, because he sure as heck doesn't see a reason to.
I would like to get there faster, if that's okay.
It's just around the corner. Why are you in such a rush? Very impolite to impose on other people and then insist that they hurry. You know that?
I mean, it's also impolite to kidnap kids.
I really don't know what you're talking.
Does he actually not know, or is he just bullshitting me?
You can insight check him.
Oh.
He sounds genuine.
You're the jerk here, making baseless accusations.
I mean, yeah, I might have beaten up an old guy here or there, but I've never kidnapped any children, you know?
You might not have personally, but we know your boss did.
Oh. Seems like a weird thing for you to want to rush to go meet him if you've got such a low opinion of him.
We're just gonna give him a stern talking to.
Well, then, by all means, you know what? You don't need me. You see those torches down there on the bridge? Just get to the bridge, look in the room where there's a big, strong guy in a chair. That's the boss.
Right. I will... Right. Okay.
He'll just press himself up against the wall to let you by, like he doesn't care.
Yeah, okay.
If you want to dash to catch up.
Alright, yes. So, I moved 20 feet to get up to get here. I can dash with both of them, so that's another
Just
40
50.
feet. Hold on. It's 30. Alright, 10. And... Alright. And then... Alright.
Well,
Alright,
Haba would see
some stuff.
yeah, Haba would see a dark elf woman fighting Yelena.
Alright. Time to get to work then. Haba's gonna bonus action the move edict so that Nero can get in there. He can't do anything, but he can be in here. And that will finish off my turn.
As Nero charges into the room, the boss kind of stands up from his throne. And who the hell are you?
That's none of your business. I'm kind of focused on this right now. Just pointing to the lady.
He grabs his sword and shield.
He's a friend.
It is absolutely my business. And,
You don't look that tough.
The size.
he begins making his way down the stairs. Oh boy. Let's see how that goes.
Is he moving?
He is.
I do not see him moving on my screen.
He's going to on his turn.
Okay.
He's currently equipping himself in reaction to Nero's sudden appearance.
He's putting his Shao Kahn helmet on.
Basically. Okay. Well, guess whose turn it is now? Yelena, you drop back down in the initiative order, right?
I think it just stays that way.
Does it?
It's rhythm.
What is my intention was for it to only ever be for that one turn.
Okay.
So you would do it, it would bump you up the d6 for the following turn, and then it would bump you back down.
Alright.
That way there's a what's that? There's a word for it, a cost. There's a fancy phrase I want for it, but basically you have to make a decision based off of what you want, versus you could just stack those infinitely and we're like, well, I've got a 32 initiative now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because the idea is if you use it enough, we'll bump the die up to a bigger number, so that way it's swingier. All right. Well, Boss Man don't like interruptions to his fight. Boss Man is going to step up to the edge. He's going to jump down, and he is just going to go up to Narrow. I need.
I'm sorry about that. So Narrow will take care of this guy. I'm assuming. I don't think he was going to attack Yelena, but
He's not.
I'll deal with my own problem that I've created.
Yep. Let me just find my appropriate source book real fast. Something about my stat block is off.
I think it is time to nuke a man. A child slaver.
Where on? You know what? Got all these books. Never found
Is
the
he-
right thing.
Is there? I don't know. Is he just the base monster that I think he is from the book?
What do you think he is? You can say it out loud if you want to guess.
Gladiator.
Yes.
I can send you a screenshot of the stat block if you would like.
No, it's fine. I found. Thank you.
Okay, no problem.
Just need to check.
He is
One-
on the SRD for me.
Yeah, I couldn't find him in the back of my book though. It's weird.
Yeah, sometimes things get weird.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, he is going to grab his sword and his spiked shield, and he's going to leap down off of the raised platform, basically landing right next to Narrow. And he's going to go to town. He's going to make.
We'll try.
He is going to open up with a shield bash. We didn't like that, but we do like that. A 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yeah, I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, that's not great.
No.
So firstly, you're going to take 9 points of bludgeoning damage
Okay.
as he jumps down and basically shoulder charges you with his shield up, and then you are knocked prone. And then flourishing his longsword, he's going to attack you twice on the ground.
Okay.
I guess I should roll for advantage. All right, 19.
Yes.
The second gonna hit. And the second one is 26.
Yeah, those both hit.
It's a big. It's a big. In which case, all right, he did well. Ouchies. 10, 16, 22 plus 8, 30 points of slashing damage.
Ooh.
He leaps down, shoulder checks Narrow to the ground, sweeping his foot out from underneath him with the edge on his longsword, and then brings it up and just cuts into him twice. You do not come into my house and disrespect me. Especially
Narrow's just
in front of my friends. And he looks at Yelena and smiles.
he's just coughing on the ground at whatever.
Horde tries to salvage the situation by saying, "Did you bring the jello?"
No, I forgot. Haba might have Jello on him. Haba, do you have Jello on you? Hold on. No. Sorry.
That all went certain ways. Yeah, the hag is just
Did I
gonna
put
keep
it
up
on
her
the grocery
dance
list?
with Yelena. And is gonna claw attack Yelena. That is not a great number. That is a 14.
Miss.
Claw attack is a miss. That's her turn. Yelena.
Gonna keep up the fire, I think, since friends are here now. Gonna step away from angry friend
Mm-hmm. Yep.
to flank this hag a little bit. Or, well, I'm really hoping that she's a hag and not, actually just
That would be
pretty
real.
elven woman.
Yeah, that would be real awkward, huh? Woo. How about that situation?
Gonna take 2 swings.
The first is a hit, the second is a miss.
And yeah, that's gonna be my turn for now. I think I'm not gonna spend another bardic die for that.
Okay. Let's see. Stella, who would have hurried along with Haba and Nero, just kind of runs by the guy. Excuse me. We'll get there this turn. Or things have heated up a little.
Cora's gonna just make his way here and be like, okay, well, they're here now, and let's make a rapier attack against her. Yeah, yeet. Ooh, that's a pretty good number.
Oh yeah. That's a hit.
We are going to neglect using sneak attack.
All right. Bold choice.
We are going to move away without provoking.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna, then we're gonna finish with our sling.
Okay. Finish her.
We will make a sling attack. The damage is fire.
Okay.
Doesn't matter what the number is because it connects automatically because of the ability, because I am using the thing on it.
Finish her. Not just saying that for
7.
fun. A lot of fire damage.
Yep. I think what Cora's going to do is he's going to catch her in the back, and then is going to move back here and then see the sewage and everything that's covering her face while she's rushing from it here. And I think he says, I've heard this stuff is flammable. Lobs it at the back of their head.
It does not catch fire. Not that she would have seen it coming. She's very distracted by Yelena. But as a gentle reminder, the previous times you've encountered the hag, aka the one time, you guys did learn that fire does not seem overly effective against them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't really change the type at the moment.
Yep. Haba.
All right, so sorry about that. Someone was knocking on my door.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, so we are going to have Haba cast Imbued Strike on Nero, as well as doing the Strike Edicts. And then Nero's going to stand up. He's going to swing at the Gladiator, man.
All right. Attack.
All right. This is an advantage because of Strike.
That is unfortunate.
That is a miss.
That is a miss. He catches it on the spike of his shield. The blade slides down its length and then he shoves it away. We're gonna learn today.
You go easy on him. He is a friend of mine.
It's fine. I'm a slow learner. As he just readies the sword again. And then Hava's going to make his way into the room now.
In a somewhat unfortunate turn of events, it's kind of as the blade catches onto the shield and the boss rebuffs the attack, it's like the words echo through his head when he hears Yelena say, don't worry, or don't, I already forgot exactly what Yelena said. But basically,
go easy on him.
Yeah, go easy on him. He's a friend. The words fill his head, and the charm snaps.
Oh no.
Yellow hands! Get in here! And you begin to hear the sounds of a lot of movement. Still doing the, he's playing Splinter Cell. Don't mind him. Gladiator's turn, but I'm also gonna add these boys. Let's quickly roll some dice. Oh, nice. Oh, mooks. Don't you love it when they roll like mooks? Like they know their side characters?
Yeah.
It's just the funniest thing to me.
I can relate.
I'm something of a mook myself, you know.
All right. The gladiator is just going to, he's going to keep doing the thing. He's going to try to shield bash Nero. The shield bash is going to miss. So he's going to follow up with 2 longsword attacks. Which aren't great. What is Nero's AC? 17? One of those will connect.
Okay.
One will miss. And you will take 8 points of slashing damage.
That's not too bad.
The hat. Or I rather air quotes, the hat. Yeah, no, everyone's just kind of paired off, but she really doesn't like Thor. As she's trying to clean this muck off of herself. When in doubt, blindly cast magic missile. Corey, you were buffeted by 3 magical missiles.
Is she blind or is she, quote, blind, unquote?
It is not. No, she is not blind.
Okay. Your microphone is, Well, I cannot do anything about magic missile.
No.
I do not think I can uncanny dodge magic missile either. It is
no, you
just
can't.
magic missile.
Yeah.
You're not
And
uncanny
is
enough.
my audio funny?
It's good now.
Normal now.
It's good now.
Okay.
Yeah.
7 points of force damage. As still trying to work her way through the muck, a hand just whirls in a direction, and one bloodshot eye stares out at you, Core, as the missiles streak out and hit you. Yelena.
Let's see if I can go before her again.
Rhythm.
Not quite. But we're gonna swing at her anyway. 1, 2. Consistently 1 hit.
Swingily, like.
I will use a bonus action since he's obviously now very angry with me. And I'm gonna throw a healing word towards an arrow.
Thank you.
Not the best, not the worst. 5 healing. That is her turn.
Okay. Estella's gonna round the corner. Who don't we like?
This one. Just like trying to slice into her.
Right. We're going to do Chromatic Orb. Which is unfortunately going to miss. Just barely. Wasn't that a kick in the face? Shucks. Four.
Cora is gonna rush in there. Let's swing with that rapier again. Yeet. Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
I'm thinking if I can do this, because I would have to drop the sling. I'm trying to justify pulling a hand crossbow and shooting her.
Yeah, you would have to drop one of your 2 weapons.
Sure, why not? Core will do that. Because I have 2 superiority, I believe. Or is
I
it
would
just
have
the
to
one?
double
I
check.
have to double check. Do you have that resource on hand? I'm sorry.
I do have my drive open.
Yeah.
I do know I gave you a number. I just don't know if it's 1 or 2.
I
My
can't
brain, I
remember
think,
either.
I think in my brain, I think 2. Do you only have 1 maneuver, or do you have 2?
I have 2 maneuvers. This is why I think I have.
In which case, yeah, I would have been more inclined to give you 2. Add. I clearly opened the wrong sheet.
Yeah.
Where on earth did I put your things? Cor?
Truly a mystery.
Oh, there it is. Dumb. The way I organized all of my various campaign folders for startups were completely different between groups because everyone was like. No, you have 1 usage per short rest. For short rest.
Okay, so just 1 period.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I can still use finisher without using superiority.
Correct.
Which, yeah, we'll drop the rapier, and at that point, hand crossbow comes out because it could possibly have it could possibly do a little bit more. Oof.
Oof.
Oof, indeed.
Yeah, that's can't do much about that.
I like to imagine the crossbow bolt just zooms between air quotes the hag and Yelena, and it shoots into the stuffed hawk that's on the top of this guy's throne. And he just turns and glares at you really angrily, Core.
Core just says, "It was a really good job. It looked really lifelike, and I'm small. It's not my fault."
That could have picked me up and flew away with me.
They're the natural predator of halflings, if you know anything about halflings. Instinctual fear, and turn.
I was just defending my life. All right. Again, real funny to me. Okay. Following that, the goblin responding to his boss's call. Is going to arrive in the hallway and is going to shoot an arrow at Nero.
What? Oh, what a
Take
jerk.
that opportunity to be a hero.
And miss. What?
The goblin comes in, he fires at that, and then Cora's just like, later.
Oh, you.
Meanwhile, this goblin's just like,
rat.
The goblin that you're running away over here, and this goblin you're just now standing next to. He's just like blinking at you with a knife in his hand. Like, really, bro?
He's just gonna like nod. He's gonna be like, yeah, no, really.
Abba.
That didn't work. Okay, change of tactics. We're gonna cast spell. We're gonna cast energy eruption. Not including Yelena, of course. Alright, so I need quote-unquote hag and gladiator man to make dex saving throws. And, oh yeah, and goblin.
Yeah, 10 feet.
Yep.
Okay, shark bite. Boss. Teal is air quotes hag, and then I'll roll silver for goblin boy. Goblin boy succeeds. The boss fails. Hang on, the hag has advantage. The hag still sucks and fails.
Ooh, not bad. So 8 damage to goblin, and then 16 damage to hag and shark bite. And then, alright, then we are going to issue the strike edict. And we're going to swing at the boss. That's more like it.
Juggling multiple things.
Yep.
Yeah, it's still gonna hit even if I do something about it. Okay.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. The thing I was going to do about it doesn't do anything. So,
Okay.
in this scenario, other than reveal to you the fact that he has an ability that could have stopped something. But he can't reduce
So that
that.
is-
So
27 slashing.
Okay. Nah.
Does that intimidate him at all? Getting hit for big boy numbers back?
No. As a matter of fact, in the most unpleasant of manners, he runs a thumb over the wound and then licks his own blood. He seems to revel in it.
That's kind of extra of you, isn't it?
This goblin gets blown back into the hallway and sees it.
Oh no! Oh no! Alright.
When you pass your saving throw and you still die.
That sucks for him, man.
Hashtag CR18 monster life.
Yep. Alright.
Hashtag
Did you
Or
think these were modified goblins? They weren't.
Hashtag
Yeah.
first kill of the campaign.
Yep. Yeah. And that's my turn.
Okay. Atner. This guy's also like whatever. He's just like, I don't give a damn. I'm going back. And then he's gonna get back to his post when the boss yells for people to show up, and he's, damn it. Atner's gonna keep re-rolling his stealth checks until he gets a better number. This goblin is just gonna do what's easy and obvious, and he's actually gonna stab Haba. Because like Core and him have had an acknowledgement, so it's like, ah yes, this guy is paying attention to me, but this one isn't. And is gonna attempt to stab Haba in the side. He's got 2 knives. He's gonna do it twice.
Gee, goblin number 6. How come the boss lets you have 2 knives?
Actually, that was really good. One will miss. The other one will hit.
Okay.
You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Hey, ow! that wasn't very nice.
Yeah.
I'm a little bit more focused on what's going on over there, but what the heck, dude?
That's how all goblins sound now.
Yep. Yeah.
Hang on, I've got something for this.
That's just goblin. That's how it's the goblin language.
It's going in in-game chat. Wait, no, it's gonna go in. Yeah, there it is. In-game chat. There we go. Here you go.
A lot of reading.
Let's see, I was just thinking about that.
How I think we had was with 2 lines. You think someone with 2 knives?
That's
I gotta tell you, this is pretty terrific.
That's
He
a good-
even looks like a goblin.
it's a good meme. It's a good move. This goblin, who Core has had a conversation with, doesn't see Core. It sees a random stranger attacking his boss. Is gonna load and fire his crossbow.
These dang goblins.
And miss.
How many times do I have to teach these goblins a lesson?
This fine fellow is also going to get into the mix. And for some odd reason is going to come over here and also bother Hava. Like, yeah, no, the boss has got that under control. Let's go deal with this smart guy. And is going to miss. Don't worry, this one will hurt. Boss man, shield dash. He's got a pattern. That's gonna hit. I need you to make a strength save.
There we go. That's better.
That's better. You'll succeed. You'll take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the shield bash.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to sword attack you twice. Wow, both of those suck. 16 is the highest.
Those both miss.
So those will both miss.
Yeah.
Air quotes. Covered in crap. Having a hard time hitting Yelena. There's a big guy with a really big sword behind her. But then there are a bunch of people that are just kind of keeping their distance over there. Seems like there's an obvious choice. Yeah, you know what? Of course, she really doesn't like you. Make an intelligence saving throw.
But does she see me between the hobble legs?
Yeah.
Alright. Well,
Again,
you
hags are weirdly good at just about everything.
you have gotten me.
Alright, well, let's continue railing this theme home on Core having a really bad day. What would be Core's worst fear come to life in roughly a 10-foot cube?
Roughly in a 10-foot cube, worst fear, honestly, like, it's probably, like, Claire, like, rising up as, like, you know, an undead wraith, as, like, an anathema to, you know, everything she should for life. It's something to the effect of, like, I've come for you! Or something ridiculous like that.
Throw away
Yeah,
my
maybe
necklace, eh?
he's, like, the fourth hag. That would be terrifying.
Oh, what a twist. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Wouldn't that be crazy if I just fed you all these ideas to you right here and right now? You want a list? I'll give you a list of his fears, his weaknesses, and his addresses that he keeps. I'll also give you my social
And
security
about
bank
the
account
last 4
number.
digits of your social, thank you.
Alright, here it is.
And the pin on the back of your credit card.
420.
Core gets doxxed.
So yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Alright. Core, behind you, clambering up onto the bridge out of the sewage, is a filth bedecked, rotting form of your once very good friend Claire. Parts of her are skeletal, other parts rotting flesh. A third of her face is completely missing, just
She's
with a
carrying-
bare socket staring at you.
Carrying her head.
Not quite that.
Okay.
And she begins crawling towards you, just kind of gurgling out your name. Yelena.
Me. I'm gonna try to go ahead of her next turn again.
All right, rhythm. It'll work.
That'll do it. Doesn't
Almost-
put me ahead of anyone else, but
No, almost.
and we're gonna keep trying to kill this
Gonna
totally
cut her?
innocent woman. Yep.
Yep. All right.
16.
16 does not hit.
And offhand.
That'll hit.
Hmm.
Consistent.
Yeah. Throw up a defensive flourish on top of that one. 2
Okay.
extra AC and 2 extra damage. And bonus action, we're going to throw another healing word at Nero, because he keeps getting hit in the face over and over. Ooh, min this time.
We take those.
But that is her turn.
Okay. Stella is going to peek back. Still kind of eyeball the elf woman. And is just going to conjure a diamond. It's going to fire up with a crackly energy, and she's going to fire it off and hope to hit this time.
Ooh.
Eye as Estella is the worst thing in the world, by the way. I really just want to point it out.
I really think the reason she misses is because Core like grabs onto her as she's doing and then just screams behind you. Good
Right.
God, behind you.
There's nothing behind me. Stop, Core. Getting filth on my dress. Speaking of Core.
Okay, so she didn't acknowledge it. Core clearly sees that.
Yeah, I mean, Estella just didn't.
Do you trust Queen enough to believe that? But that stuff is still like, oh. I'm gonna roll something here to see how he's going to act. Okay. Twos are typically good. Alright, Cora looks at that and like, where is it? Like over here?
Yeah, I guess I can supply that.
Yeah, there we go. Claire, you haven't aged well. I'm small, so I can move through medium spaces. So, Core just kind of like, Core is gonna move into this guy's space and move past him. Core's gonna provoke.
Yeah, you bet that goblin's gonna try to stab you.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can bet that goblin's not gonna stab you. He missed.
So that's 10 feet of movement.
Usually.
Can't see her now, but Core's still probably shaken.
Yeah. You can still hear the gurgling voice from around the corner. Anything
Core's gonna
else?
try to steal himself. Yep, I think I know what he's going to do.
What's that?
Doesn't know what's happening here. He'll rush in. I'll provoke again.
Okay. Also gonna miss.
And, Core is going to, Jeez, how do I want to do this?
Careful.
Yeah, carefully is the thing that he wants to do. I gotta see the wording on something here, actually. Use perplexing action. Core just gets in there, races forward here, and tries to knock them prone.
Okay. Oop, come here, Dice. That's not a good number. It doesn't beat a 27.
Sure, and I don't think I don't think I have an opportunity to like do anything with like an offhand or like a bonus action here.
No.
Yeah,
Not
but
that I'm
like,
aware.
so Cora like topples her, and I think in this confusion, is this technically an attack roll? Cause does he provoke if he moves away from her? Or is this just like a contested check?
Good question.
Yeah.
Let's quickly consult Swashbuckler. For the record, at the bottom of this initiative, we're stopping. I completely missed what time it was. I apologize for those.
That's okay. I froze up in the middle of it. That probably didn't help things. So
you make a melee attack. You know, we're gonna just get a bunch of rules clarifications real fast.
Sure.
It's one of those borderline things because you use a shove in place of an attack. On your turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is why I'm like, do I get offhand stuff here? I don't know. Either way.
Yep. It's a melee attack.
Okay.
It's a special melee attack. Quote from the book. So yes,
okay.
Shoves and grapples would count as melee attacks for purposes of any other ability.
So if Core were to say theoretically draw a dagger in his offhand, would he be able to make an attack with that, or nah?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to continue being very dramatic. Core tries to crawl up on them and screams, what did you do to her? And tries to draw the dagger into them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And you fail.
That is perfectly reasonable. I got nothing.
This elven woman is fighting your way with all of her strength.
Just rolls into her legs, basically topples her down, crawls up, and very dramatic, like probably like stabbing into like a hard piece of like skin or something like that. I don't know. Or maybe
it's just,
not at all.
It's just missing. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Abba.
All right. Question: Is she prone?
She is prone.
Okay. Would that give her disadvantage on like a deck save?
No.
Is that a thing? No. Okay.
You would want to restrain somebody to do that.
Okay.
Attack rolls give you advantage though.
This is true. You can you attack when you're restrained? I can't remember.
Yes, but at disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, not worth it. I'll take the damage. We're gonna explode again.
Okay.
From Nero.
Yep. I'm just assuming the two bad boys.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna roll for the hag first. Wow. That's a wild success. And then hang on, dexterity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow. Yeah, also a success. Just barely.
Okay.
Yeah, double success.
That's fine. Yeah, half damage. Oh, that's very good still though.
Yeah,
We take that.
we do.
Yep. Alright. And then Edict Strike, and we're gonna swing at him. How's he looking, by the way?
Bloody.
Got it.
But when normally when you say that about an enemy, it's just like, oh yeah, bloody. But he's looking happy about it. That's a big number.
So that's a crit. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let's go do some basic math.
Yeah, so that's 5d6 maxed out for
So 30.
30 plus 6 from just the hold on. Sorry. Yeah, so the first number is the actual roll. So, yeah, so 36, so 36 plus 11, so that's 47 plus 14
61?
is 61. Okay, no, minus 6 from 61 because the 14 included the 6. That was the modifier.
Right.
So 61. So that is
55?
55. Yes. Yeah, that's 55 slashing damage to him.
Yeah, just casually.
Yeah. Is he still alive?
Yes.
Oh my god.
And you actually did a thing. But yes, he survives. He is now, before it was like, oh yeah, he's bloody, but it looks like it's good bloody for him. Now he's really bloody. But now he looks really, really pissed off.
So that's what you get for being showboaty.
The thrill of combat. Now we will fight to the death. Honorably. This is not how they envisioned this going.
Is that all you got? Sword through chest. Now hold on a minute.
Just but a flesh wound.
Yeah, just a big chef's knife went into his chest and ripped out in just a gout of blood. And he's still just standing there, breathing heavily. Anything more from the twins?
Yeah, so now, no. My second attack. No. That is my
That
turn.
comes later.
Oh no,
Look at that
I see
comes-
something bad.
Here's the thing. When I get my second attack, I also get my third attack with Nero. So, yeah.
So
It's a big jump.
so here's the other thing that you missed. The boss now has a second turn, and it follows immediately after Haba and Nero.
Ah!
Yeah. And now, in a fury and a flurry of metal, he's going to make 3 attacks against you. The huge. He's going to shield bash you first, which is going to hit with a 23.
Got it.
So a strength save, please.
So, ooh, there we go.
All right, you succeed. You will take 4 plus 4 plus 2, 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And then
Big
the
hit, big
follow-up longsword attacks, 2 of those. Okay, that's not great news. 1 is a crit. The second one will miss, so it sort of balances out.
Okay.
Except, on average, crits are better. Max. 16 plus 22 plus whatever I roll. 33 points of damage.
Ooh, okay, yeah, that throws me into resolve.
All right, so the good news is, just because, new system, everyone's still getting used to it, the blow will reduce you all the way to 0 on your HP and hard stop there.
Yep.
Okay. Just so we're making sure everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm keeping it at 1 just so that we don't have the X pop. Well, does it really matter? There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's his turn.
Yeah, I don't think there's any API in this, so I don't think the X pops up immediately the moment that you hit 0.
No, there is no. There's no. I don't like Roll20 enough to give them that much. So much so that I'll be taking all of my money away from them in a couple of minutes. Okay, the goblin is gonna level a crossbow onto Nero. Now, shaken and still miss. Mooks. They're funny, aren't they? And this bandit's just going to attack Haba.
Why me?
Yeah, you're there, you're casting spells.
Here's this lady.
You tend to be more threatening. Yeah, but she's really pretty. And you're not his type. Fortunately enough for you though, he'll continue to miss. And it is there that we are going to call the session, because boy did I overrun that a bunch.
Okay. Sure.
As we're trust me, we're not going to be able to finish this in any short order, so I'm just going to call it.
as Hobbit ducks into the blows, like, you guys should really take better care of your blades. Like, that one's all chipped. Ugh.
This is how you get stabbed more. Which is appropriate, considering you still hear more footprints approaching.
Yeah.
On that note,
Fine.
as you guys are now squaring off against both the Yellow Hand mercenaries and either a slave trading Tafakari or a hag disguise, we don't know yet.
Well, they need to die anyway.
Either way, yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Yes. I'm
Nuance.
sorry again for starting a fight with the Yellow Hand guys.
We're gonna find out next week how that pans out and whether or not this
Yeah.
bloodthirsty gladiator is going to finish anyone off, or if he's going to get toppled over like a elusive toothpicks. We're gonna find out next week. But that's it from us. Thanks for sticking around. If you did for the extra 50 minutes that we went over the game time. Thank you guys for playing. We're gonna find out what happens next week. And between now and then, if you can do nothing else, make good choices. We'll see you next time.
Be good
Bye.
people.
Thank you for running.
Excuse me.
Thank you for running.